Good morning po. May lino po sa ating attendees kung naririnig po or play pa ka ng audio. Thank you po. So again po, welcome po sa ating pre-bidding conference for various medical devices, equipment, and reagents project. So let us bow our head and feel the presence of the Lord.
Lord, thank you for this day, for the presence of everyone in this call. For once again, we are gathered and given the opportunity to appreciate life and your words. Forgive us for our shortcomings and cleanse our hearts as we learn and live your words and example. Father, bless our endeavors, especially today's meeting. May you guide us in our discussions, and may you enlighten our minds in every decision that we make. Give us your grace that we may effectively do our parts for your greater glory. All this we ask in Jesus' name. Amen.
For our attendees, we are honored to have with us our Bids and Awards Committee, headed by Dr. Joel H. Benaventura, our back chairperson and the newly appointed Assistant Regional Director of DOH Bicol CHD. Good morning po, Dr. Joel.
Morning.
We also have Dr. Angela Maria Beripillo, our back vice chairperson. Good morning po, Dr. Angela.
Good morning, Mr. Chair. Good everyone.
Good morning po. And also with us are the following members of the Bids and Awards Committee. We have Ms. Trisha Bidaroso. Good morning po, Ms. Trish.
Good morning to back chair. Good morning, everyone.
We have also Ms. Rowena Banday. Good morning, Ms. Rowena. We have also Dr. Monray Isaiah Mancilia. Good morning po, Monray.
Vice Chair and
We have also Dr. Chris Brian Baria. Good morning po, Dr. PD.
Marahay na aga po sa gabos.
We have also our provisional member for medical equipment category, Ms. Lillian Rose Contessa Incisa. Good morning po, Ma'am Tessa. Having all the back members present, therefore we have the required quorum to conduct this pre-bidding conference. At this time, may we call on our back chair, Dr. Joel, to call this pre-bidding conference to order, followed by the delivery of the opening speech. Report, Doc.
Thank you. With quorum present, I declare this pre-bid conference open. And again, thank you very much for everyone for participating in today's pre-bid, especially our prospective leaders. We will take 10 projects today. So please bear with us, especially when we discuss all the details of each and the technical specifications of we ask na you will ask questions and actively participate in this pre-bid conference. As the newly appointed RPAC here at the CHD, I ensure everyone of that all the processes are able to be implemented, and I enjoin everyone that in this all these processes will be served. So I think with that, I now give back the floor to Secretary.
Hindi po, Dr. Joel. So we would also like to acknowledge our technical workgroup for equipment category. Leading the group is Mr. Samuel David Banico, our TWG chairperson. Good po, Sir Sam. We also have the following TWG members. We have Dr. Xavier Vallejo. Good morning po, Dr. Xavier.
Magandang umaga po sa lahat.
We have also Mr. Mark Ryan Domatico. Good morning po.
Good morning everyone po.
We have also Mr. John Dominic Bulinia. Good morning po. We have also Mr. Daryl Balani. Good morning po. Ms. Pamela Pabit. Good morning po.
Magandang umaga po.
Ms. Maria Cecilia Pan. Good morning po. Ms. Pringle Jean Lorelia. Good morning po. And Attorney Angelica Dadok. Good morning po. For the Box Secretariat, we have Ms. Liberty Tapado, the head of the Box Secretariat. Good morning po, Ma'am July. Good morning, everyone. For the Box Secretariat members, we have Mr. Michael Angelo. Good morning po.
Good morning.
Ms. Charity Almeida. Good morning po. And yours,
Miss Pauline Jane Loyon.
For the end users po, we have Mr. Aldrin Mortega from the SLS NRL. Good morning po. Representative from the SLS NRL Annex. Good morning po. Ms. Annie Russo from SMHDD. Good morning po. Ms. Erica Jane Vibar from Intra Unit. Good morning po.
Good morning po.
Ms. Joy Evangelista from Intra Unit. Good morning po.
Good morning.
Ms. Megan Alcala. Good morning po.
Good morning po.
Dr. Raymond Martin Purpose from Nanpong. Good morning po.
Morning po.
From the prospective leaders, we have Miss Jessica Pixon from Sapphire. Good morning po.
Good morning po.
Mr. Almond Tabora from Health World. Good morning po.
Good morning.
Miss Annie Ferreras. Good morning po.
Good morning po.
Miss Efrena Navarez. Good morning po.
Good morning po.
Miss Florife Carpio. Good morning po. Miss Geraldine Batacabe from Xavier. Good morning po.
Good morning po.
Representative from One Tap. Good morning po. Miss Johnner Cervantes. Good morning po. Miss Karen Joy Ledesma. Good morning po. Miss Isa Panga from Rumba. Good morning po. Representative from Nana Shamin Enterprises. Good morning po.
Morning.
Mr. Manuel Cedric Javier. Good morning po. Representative from Medical Gallery Trading. Good morning po. Representative from MCTC. Good morning po.
Morning po.
Representative from MDN Noble Health. Good morning po.
Morning po.
Representative from Meditech Sales. Good morning po.
Good morning po.
Miss May Casilian from RNA. Good morning po. Miss Nancy Pervera from Multi-Technica. Good morning po. Representative from Orion Pharmaceutical. Good morning po.
Good morning po.
Miss Chi from PMND. Good morning po. Miss Michelle from RNA. Good morning po.
Good morning po.
Mr. Rafael Haslor from Sapphire, good morning po. Mr. Roel Banania, good morning po. Good morning po. Ms. Romeline Parpio from IBI, good morning po. Good morning po. Ms. Tony Shelo from UTEC, good morning po. So, ang purpose po ng ating pre-bidding conference is number 1, clarify and address bidders' question on the different aspects of the procurement at hand. Number 2, for bidders to fully understand the requirements. So note that any statement issued shall not modify the terms unless in writing and issued through supplemental bid bulletin. Ito po ang ating procurement timeline. For the deadline for the submission of bids will be on August 18, 2026, 9 a.m. Deadline for the clarification of the requirements will be on August 8, 2026 until 5 p.m. only. Issuance of bid bulletin, kung meron po, will be on August 11, 2026. And the bid opening will be held immediately after the deadline of submission of bids. So we will discuss po some of the salient points po of the bidding documents. It will be discussed by our bank member, Ms. Trisha Barroso. Ma'am Trish, over po.
Thank you, Ms. Pao. So good morning, everyone. Before we proceed with the reading of the technical specification, we at the back section would want or we deem it wise that we discuss salient points of the different sections of the bids. So first is the section 1. This is invitation to bid. So basically, what will be discussed here will be the information that enables potential bidders to decide whether to participate in the procurement at hand. Yes, Ms. Pao, next. So in section 1, you will be guided as to what will be the project, how much is the project or the ABC for each project, and the cost of the bid docs should you deem it wise that you would be interested in one project. And of course, you would know who will be the end user of that project. So for this pre-bid, we will be covering basically 10 projects. So this will be covered under the section 1. So next, I will not dwell much on this because later on, as we discuss in details, the project, sa technical specs later.
Hindi naman i-present yun naman.
Hindi na. Sige, please take na. Okay, so for this, to give you information as what will be the project, these are the following. So project 1, this is the supply and delivery of various system devices. This is under ID number 26-61. And the ABC for this is 3,100,000. Now, the cost of bid docs is 5,000. You will be wondering, bakit 5,000? Later on, madi-discuss po yan because that is an equivalent total ABC that you would want to bid. So makikita naman po doon how much ang babayaran niyo sa bid docs. So who will be the end user for this? It is the NCDPC. Second project will be supply and delivery of various laboratory reagents. This is under IB number 26-69. For this, the ABC is 5,317,514. So for this, there is an up-to-bid. This will be discussed section 1 under ITB number 5. So the end user for this is the NCDPCC, the IDC, or the BSLSLL. Ang NCDPC po sa ating mga bidders, ito po yung NANCOM, Non-Communicable Disease Program. Ang IDC naman po is Infectious Disease Control Program. And ang BSLSLRL naman po, ito po yung Bicol Southern Luzon National Regional Laboratory. Tama to? Okay, thanks. It's not correct. Sorry na po. Okay. Number 3. We have the supply and delivery of hearing aid and reading glasses under IB number 26-80. And for this, the ABC is 1,989,000. And the cost of bids for this is 5,000. The end user is the NCDPCC and the Family Health Cluster. Project 4, this will be the supply and delivery of various HFEP, Health Facility Enhancement Program equipment. And this is under IB number 26, that's 76. The total ABC of this project is 11,171,000. Again, up to bid for ITB number 5. Okay, this is under the infra unit or the infrastructure unit or the health facility enhancement program. For project 5, supply and delivery of various medical refrigerators. This is under IB number 26-68. And the total ABC for this project is 2,430,000. And the cost of bids is 5,000. Again, this is from infra unit under the health facility enhancement program. Next, please start. For our 6th project, this is the supply and delivery of other patient monitoring equipment devices and surgical instrument under IB number 26-62. The total ABC for this is 4,943,500. The cost of bids is 5,000, and this is from infra unit as the end user, then CDPCC, and the BSLS-NRF. Now, for our second project, we have the supply and delivery of ultrasound machine, and this is under IB number 26-60. The total ABC is 2,500,000, and the cost of bids for this is 5 million. This is the end user is an infra. Okay. Number 8 is the supply and delivery, installation, and testing of brand new computed radiography system under IB number 26-59. The total ABC for this project is 3,400,000. The cost of bids, again 5,000, and this is under infra unit. Number 9, the supply and delivery of various medical equipment under IB number 26-79, and the total ABC is 14,555,800. This is an up to bid, and infra unit will be the end user. For our 10th project, this will be supply and delivery of various laboratory analyzers and centrifuge under IB number 26-63. The total ABC for this project is 3,303,000. Now, cost of bids is likewise 5,000, and again, this is from infra unit. Now, we proceed still in section 1. For the interested bidders, you may obtain further information from DOHP to CHD, and you can inspect the bidding documents at the address given below from Mondays to Thursday, 7 a.m. to 7 p.m. However, we will be issuing a bid bulletin relative to this as initially prior to the suspension of work on a Friday, nakalagay pa po doon is Friday. But nevertheless, dito na po, sinasabi na po namin that it will be now from Mondays until Thursday, 7 a.m. to 7 p.m. For our bidders, please be advised that we will be issuing a bid bulletin. Next, please. Still under section 1, there should be a complete set of bidding documents that may be acquired by interested bidders. Nagsimula na po ito last July 29, 2026 until August 18, 2026. Now, sa bid docs payment, of course, magbabayad po tayo. It should be dito po sa account name na DOH CHD Bicol. And the branch will be the Land Bank of the Philippines, the Legazpi branch. Ito po ang account number. Please take note of the account number. It's 0132-1068-51. Should you need further instruction, please don't hesitate to get in touch with the bank. Now, with regards to electronic payment, ito po ang dapat makikita po when you pay for the your bid docs. Naka-indicate po dapat yung name of project or the IP number with corresponding amount. Now, to give you an example, nandyan po siya. Say for example, ang name of project is hindi niyo po alam, but you know the IP number, ilalagay niyo po. IP number 25-35 and how much po yung bid or the cost of the bid docs. So, as shown on the screen, ganyan nyo po dapat gagawin. Likewise, you have to indicate the name of your company, the name of representative. Ikaw po ang representative, pangalan mo po. And of course, you have to put the active contact number. Pag sinabi po namin active contact number, yan po talaga yung number na kung saan namin kayo makokontak. And of course, you have to put the branch where you made a deposit. Now, we highly recommend that the payment or the electronic payment be done 5 days before your submission and the opening of bids. This is to give both us ample time to verify and confirm with you bidders whether you already made your payment. Again, we would like to reiterate that the payment, especially through electronic payment, be done 5 days before submission and opening of bids. Okay, next, Ms. Pag. Still under section 1, ito naman po, instruction if you will be submitting through electronic submission. Now, bids must contain the technical and financial eligibility requirement inside 2 separate archive and password protected folders. It should be in PDF format. Next, the folder containing the technical eligibility requirements must be named and identified with the word technical. Example po, as shown in the screen, ganyan dapat po siya lalabas. Okay po? So, eto po for the technical. Now, another folder will be containing or will contain your financial eligibility requirement. And it must be named and identified with the word financial. Kung alam niyo po yung ID, ilalagay niyo po yung ID number plus yung pangalan ng company niyo. Then ilalagay niyo po technical and financial. As a reminder, huwag niyo pong isasabay ang dalawa sa isang folder. It should be on a separate folder for the technical and for the financial. Next. Now, the archive and password protected technical and financial folder must be placed inside a main folder. Dapat po nalagay ang file name indicating the ITB number followed by the name of your company. So the main folder shall again be archived without password protection. Sa ating pong mga bidders, please take note na ito pong mga naka-underline, ibig sabihin po niyan, you really have to read and you really have to follow. Now, next, all electronic submission must be submitted on or before August 18, 2026, 9 a.m. Philippine Standard Time, dito po sa address na binigay po namin. It's public bidding at bicol.doh.gov.ph. Again, kung magsasubmit po kayo ng electronic submission, dapat po na isubmit niyo po ito before August 18, 2026 and bago po mag-alas 9. Dito po sa binigay namin po address. Next, Ms. Pam. Now, the subject of your email must indicate the ITB number followed by the name of your company in uppercase format. Exactly as seen in the example below. So kung paano po siya, ang itsura niya, ganito po dapat siya. As seen on your screen, example, IB number, this is the ITB number, IB number 26-55, das kung ano po yung pangalan ng company niyo. Now, upon submission, bidder shall receive an acknowledgement from DOH Bicol CHD Back Secretariat confirming the receipt. So dapat po, may marireceive po kayong acknowledgement galing po sa amin, sa DOH, sa Back Secretariat na kinukonfirm po na natanggap na namin ang inyong bids. Okay po. The acknowledgement shall serve as your proof of submission of the bidding document. Yung pag-acknowledge po ng BACSEC, that means to say, natanggap talaga po and yun yung magiging MPV or the proof na nasubmit nyo yung documents. Okay, next, Ms. Pao. Now, nakasubmit na po kayo but did not receive an acknowledgement. Ibig sabihin po, may problema. Okay? So dapat po, ma-review niyo ulit yung subject of the submission para sigurado na nasunod niyo po yung required format. Okay? Ulitin po natin. Hindi po ibig sabihin dahil nakasubmit na kayo, na-receive na ni DOH. Hindi po. You have to have an acknowledgement coming from the BACSEC. Okay ba? Kung wala po kayong natanggap, ibig sabihin po, may problema tayo dyan. Now, if the bidders are still encountering problems with their bid submission, ano pa ang gagawin? Kindly contact the DOH Bicol CH Back Secretariat during office hours po. And that would be Mondays to Thursday. Sa numero po, 732-2031. Local 5170. Para po, matulungan po. Okay, next is out. Now, ito po, reminder, naka-bold. For bidders who submitted bids through electronic mail, yung password for accessing the bidding documents will be disclosed by the bidders only during the actual bid opening. So ganito po, pag nag-submit po kayo ng bid nyo po, hindi nyo po ilalagay doon ang password. I-disclose nyo lang po ang password nyo during the opening of bids. That is why we ask you of your password during the bid. Okay po, next. Now, we proceed. This is still under section 1, sealing of bidding documents. Now, printed copy of bid docs, kanina electronic, this time hard. Hard copy. Okay. So there should be two documents. Ito po, technical document and the financial document. Kung ang tawag niyo po dyan, technical document, technical component, parehas lang po yan. Financial document, financial component, parehas din po yan. So there should be two envelope and you to a folder. I'm sorry, madam. Now those two folder, the technical folder, should be inserted or should be put inside an envelope. Yung financial folder should also be put in a financial, basically dalawa pong envelope. Parehas po yan dapat naka-seal. Tama. Now, yung dalawa pong envelope na parehas naka-seal, ilalagay niyo na po siya doon sa we call that as mother envelope, as seen on the screen. Now, nakapasok na po yung dalawang envelope. Isi-seal niyo na po. And once na-seal niyo na po yan, you have to affix your signature doon po sa borders, sa opening, as seen on that screen. Pagdating naman po sa mother envelope, dapat ito po ang nakikita. Okay po? Bidding form. Ilalagay niyo po ID number and ano po yung pinagbibidan niyo. The name of the project. You have to put the bidder's name, company, name, all caps. Okay? Ibig sabihin ng all caps, lahat po capital letter. Sa address naman po, lalagay niyo naman po lahat capital letter. Sa telephone number, hindi na. Of course, you have to put the email. Now, dapat po nakalagay, attention. Bids and Awards Committee, Department of Health, Bicol CHD, Legazpi City. And dapat po nakalagay itong phrase, do not open before. Ilalagay niyo po dyan the date and time of opening of bids. Say for example, August 18, 2026, 9 a.m. Gets? Next. Still under section 1. Ito po importante. Should you have further concern, information, or gusto niyong mabigyan kayo ng technical assistance with regards to the project na gusto niyo pong salihan, please do not hesitate to get in touch with the BACSEC. Specifically, Ms. Liberty T. Tapado, the head of the BAC Secretariat, the Procurement Management Unit of DOH Bicol CHD, on the numbers indicated on the screen. And you can also get in touch with her on the email address provided. Okay. You may also want to visit the following website. Please take note of these different websites. Para po sa pag-download ng inyong bidding documents, ito po dapat. bicol.doh.gov.ph. Para naman po sa electronic bid submission, dito po dapat public bidding at bicol.doh.gov.ph. Reminder, please do not interchange these two web addresses para wala pa tayong problem. Okay, next. For section 2, instruction to bidders. Okay. Sa section 2, basically, the discussion in this lies on the responsibility both of the bidder, of the supplier, and likewise of the procuring entity. Dito po, dinidiscuss ano po yung mga practices na hindi dapat natin ginagawa as a procuring entity, as bidder, and likewise as a supplier. Okay? So, importante po na pahakyawin natin na-discuss to so that we will be able to observe the highest standard of ethics during the procurement and execution of the contract. So, dito po papasok yung responsibility na. So, we have to understand, ano ba ang corrupt practice? Ito po yung sinasabing using one's position or authority for personal gain or to benefit others through illegal or dishonest means. Okay po, huwag natin gamitin po ang ating tungkulin para po makapag-solicit tayo, makapag-practice ng corrupt practices. Okay? Fraudulent practice. Providing false or misleading information to influence the bidding process or contract execution. Okay? Huwag po magbibigay ng impormasyon na makakapanito sa proseso ng paggawa natin na ating bidding procurement process. Okay po? So, hinihingi po namin na you have to give us a legit and verified information. Ano naman po ang collusive practice? An agreement between two or more bidders to fix or manipulate bid prices instead of competing fairly, whether or not the procuring entity knows about it. So, ibig sabihin po, isa lang naman pala po ang kumpanya nyo, pero gumagamit tayo ng iba-ibang parang pangalan, and pare-parehas lang naman pala yung project na interested kayo, and parang nanalo yung isa, pero you know na pare-parehas kayo. So, coercive practice naman using threats, intimidation or harm, or threat of the threat of harm against people or their property to influence their participation in the procurement process or the performance of contract. Ito po yung parang tinatakot para maging anong tawag mo siya? Mapakinabangan yung company doon. Obstructing practice, preventing an investigation by destroying, altering, hiding, or falsifying evidence, giving false information to investigators, or threatening or intimidating witnesses. Okay, sige, next, we start. So we're done with section 2. Again, should we have clarification with regards to section 2, you can get in touch with the BACSEC. Section 3, B-data sheet na po tayo. Okay, sa B-data sheet naman po, discussion po ito ng different ITB clauses, and specifically for this project, ITB clause 27.1, the post-qualification. Dito po, may hihingiin po sa inyo. Kasi required ito sa post-qualification. Ano po ito? 1, the latest income tax return. Dapat alam niyo po kung anong form ang gagamitin nyo, and it should be duly validated with tax payments made that one. Pangalawa, latest business tax reform. Again, use the prescribed format of the BIR, and likewise, it should be validated and tax payments made thereon. Number 3, the Annex A, the PhilJEP certificate. Okay po, and all the eligibility documents reporting its PhilJEP certificate of registration. So, ibig sabihin po, sa PhilJEP, sa pag-issue po sa inyo ng PhilJEP certification, dapat po naka-attach during the post-fund yung mga requirements required for you under the PhilJEP certification. And number 4, dapat po may photocopy of LCC, contract or purchase order. Okay? Please take note. Pag sinabi po natin latest income tax, it should be income tax returns those within the last 6 months preceding the date of submission. Okay? Fine. Reminder again. Failure of the lowest calculated bid to duly submit the post-qualification document within 5 calendar days from receipt of notification or a finding against the veracity of such shall be a ground for disqualification. Please take note of that. Okay? Also, as a reminder, notice for the submission of post-qualification document is sent via the bidder's email. Okay? It shall be considered as received by the bidder on the date and time the email was sent, whether or not the bidder acknowledged the said email. It shall be the bidder's responsibility to check his, her, or an email for the purpose. Ibig sabihin po, the post-qualification document dapat maipadala sa bidder, sa email ni bidder. Tama, Ms. Pao? Now, whether you acknowledge it, yes or no, ang reckoning time niya po is on the date kung kailan po yan pinadala sa inyo. So, lesson learned, dapat every now and then, because nag-bid po kayo, you have to check your emails. Okay po? Likewise, as a reminder, under ITB Clause 30.3, Section F, aside from conformity with the technical specification, there are documents that must be included in the technical envelope. So may hinihingi pa po. Aside from the technical specs, may hinihingi. Okay? Pagdating po sa performance security, or this is the bid data sheet under ITB Clause 31.3. Ano pa nakasabi doon? The performance security shall be in the form of manager's check amounting to not less than 5% of the total contract price. Again, the account name should be DOH-CHD. Ang branch po is the Philippines and account number na specified. Next. Section 5. Ito naman po ang discussion nito is the special conditions of contract. So, dito naman po, ang pinagbabasihan natin dito is the GCC Clause 6.2. So, mga salients na delivery of the goods shall be made by the supplier in accordance with the terms specified in Section 6. Later on, nakikita po natin yan. Specifically, schedule of requirements. The winning bidder shall comply with the requirement, with the request for schedule of delivery form prior to delivery. Now, for you to be guided and makita niyo kung ano itong form, ito po yung link. Buksan natin. Okay? So, nandiyan na po yung link.
Request for scheduling of delivery.
So, yan po is the request for schedule of delivery form na makikita niyo po sa https/ alam din ako. Sige, Ms. Pao. In the interest of time, we now proceed to Section 6. Okay. Sa Section 6 po, ito po pinag-usapan is compliance with Section 6, schedule of requirements. Dito po, makikita niyo po the items, ilan ang pangangailangan, magkano yung ABC, and likewise the delivery schedule. The number of days the end user would want you to deliver in case ikaw po ang may lowest calculated bill. Okay, so as seen on the screen, ganito po siya, the schedule requirement. We now proceed to Section 7, the technical specification. Dito po sa technical specification, what is being discussed here is the detailed statement of compliance with the technical specification required for by the end user. Next. Ito po kayo magsusulat ng comply at comply.
Page reference.
And of course, the page references where it can be seen in your product literature and brochure. Okay. To our readers, please take note that in every form that requires you providing the pertinent information of your company, the likes of ano po yung pangalan nyo, what is your legal capacity, yung pirma nyo po, and kung kailan nyo po or the authorized representative for in behalf of your company, and of course the date. Importante po ito. Okay, as a reminder. We now proceed to Section 8, the Philippine Bidding Document Related Forms. So basically po, ipapakita lang namin sa inyo kung ano itong mga forms na to. This is not something new to you because you've been submitting your bids sa amin. Now, to help you in ensuring that your documents will be complete, the back set made a checklist for both the technical and the financial documents. Okay, so ganyan po siya. All you have to do is to check. Oo. Yes. So that you will be guided po. Ano pa ang mga documents sa ulakan? Now, for the Section 8, technical component envelope, okay, tinatawag din natin yan na Class A documents. These are your legal documents. So Class A documents, legal documents, this is valid and updated field jobs registration, your platinum membership, in accordance with Section 63.52 of the of RA number 12009. So, ganyan siya. Next. Sa Class B document naman, tinatanong po kayo dyan kung may joint venture agreement or kung may kapartner kayo. Kung meron, dapat po, you have to take note na dapat ang ka-joint venture niyo po, dapat meron din po siya na isasubmit na field jobs registration platinum certificate. Kung wala naman po kayong ka-joint venture, all you have to do is po na click. Next. Now, for your Class A documents, technical documents, ito pa po, you have to put the statement of all ongoing government and private contract which are similar or not similar in nature and complexity as the project subject to the bidding. This is how it will look like. Yan po is statement of all ongoing. Now, there is always the question of, do we have to attach supporting documents for this? You need not attach. Hindi nyo po kailangan. So, ganyan po. Again, please take note sa mga information na hinihingi nyo sa inyo. You have to provide them. Next. Now, statement of single largest completed contract, which are similar in nature and complexity as the project subject of the bidding, ganito din po ang form. Okay? So, familiar na po kayo niyan. Kakaiba lang ito doon sa statement of ongoing. Dito po sa SLC, may kailangan po kayo and it is a must for you to attach at least isa man lang dito sa tatlong na pangalanan na mga required attachment. Pwede po kayong mag-attach ng end user's acceptance or official receipt or sales invoice. Yun na pala. Okay, copy. At least like isa. Now, pag hindi po kayo nakapag-attach kahit man lang isa doon sa hiningin tatlo, that will be a ground para hindi po kayo makonsider. Okay? Again, ulitin po namin. At least isa lang po doon sa na-mention na to. Okay. Now, for the bid security, ito po siya. The bid security shall be in a form of a bid securing declaration and or any of the following forms and amounts. Now, your bid securing declaration, ganito po dapat siya makikita. Okay po? For this, you have to have this notarized. Okay po? Dapat po notaryado. Kasi kung si test. Next. Now, for the schedule of required
Part lang po siya nung sa
of the reading document. Ganyan po dapat si omnibus sworn statement na makikita. That should include the 11 recitals. Dapat po na notaryuhan niya. Okay po? Non-included, at least na nabawasan ng isang recital, that may be a ground for you not to be considered. Okay? Next. Okay. Sa Class A document naman, sa financial naman po, may hinihingi sa inyo. And that is the net financial contracting capacity or the NFCC. Now, as bidder, you must submit a computation of its NFCC, which must be at least equal to the ABC to be bid, calculated as follows. So, sa NFCC naman po, sa ating mga regular bidders, alam niyo na po yung computation yan. So, what we will be asking from you is you have to attach as mandatory requirement for the technical doc. Non-submission of your NFCC may be a ground for you not to be considered as a bid. Okay? Next. Now, sa Class B document naman, ito yung sinasabi po namin na kailangan pa din nyo po na i-attach kung may ka-joint venture po kayo. Okay? Kung wala naman po kayong joint venture, still you have to attach this document indicating that joint venture is not applicable in your account. Diba? So next, punta naman po tayo sa financial component envelope. Ano po ang dapat na makikita namin doon pag nag-submit kayo ng financial document? Ito po, yung bid form. Dito po sa bid form, dapat naka-indicate po kung magkano po ang
Kanya copy. May pirma kasi nila.
Yes po, ma'am. May question po.
Sorry po. Wala.
Okay. We will be entertaining your question po later, ma'am. Tapusin lang po namin ito. Please just take note of your question. Now, your bid form po, ito sa financial document po, ito lang po yung makikita namin, your bid form. Okay po. Ilalagay niyo po, you have to put the required information being required of you as bidder. Lalo na po, ilalagay niyo po kung anong project ang sinasabihan niyo po and magkano po ang bid niyo po sa lahat project. And of course, please do not forget that you have to affix your signature. Kailangan niyo po ilagay ano yung designation niyo and anong company po ang nire-represent. And likewise, you have to indicate the date. Okay? Now, still, dun po sa financial folder document, ito po ang makikita din namin. Ito po yung price schedule. If you have a product offered from within the Philippines, you have to fill this up. And kung ang produkto niya po are coming from abroad, then you have to also fill up na offered from outside the Philippines. Okay po? Diyan po makikita kung saan magagat. Now, we also would want to share with you ano po yung mga common reasons for disqualification. So para po matulungan din kayo, bakit nagkakaroon po tayo ng disqualification? Ito po yan. Una, late submission of the bidding documents. Ang nakalagay naman po sa amin na 9 o'clock. Dapat po, before 9 o'clock, na isubmit din. Kasi 9:01, 9:10, hindi na po yan i-ask. Okay? Number 2, incomplete documentary requirements. Example of which, sa SLCC. Yes, nag-attach kayo ng SLCC. However, di ba po mahili kaming mandatory document, the likes of end users acceptance, sales invoice, or official receipt. Kung wala po kayong in-attach, automatic po yan. That will be a ground that you will be disqualified. Number 3, failure to sign relevant documents. Again, ito po yung ini-emphasize namin. Pag may hinihingi pong information sa inyo, you have to fill that up and kailangan niyo pong i-match. Number 4, amount of SLCC is insufficient with the required percentage. Ito po, dapat po na-compute nyo ng maayos and dapat po there is no discrepancy pagdating po sa pag-submit nyo, especially on the SLCC. Okay? Number 5, incomplete item in the omnibus return statement. Again, please be reminded, matanggal ang isang recital sa omnibus return statement, that will be a ground for the disqualification. So it should be 11 recitals. Number 6, failure to attach the documents stated in ITB clause 30.3.f. Okay. These are the requirements po na hinihingi usually ng FDA. Okay? Your license to operate, your certificate of product registration, etc. So, para po matulungan kayo, you have to review the ITB Clause 30.3 section. Number 7, failure to sign each and every page of the bid form, including the price schedule. Ito naman po, doon po ito sa financial document. You have to sign every page of the bid form, including the price schedule. And number 8, failure to attach and sign the terms and conditions if required. Okay? Kadalasan po, minsan nagmamadali tayo, nakakalimutan natin yung ating mga pirma. That is very crucial pagdating po sa pagsubmit ng bids. So, to our bidders, please take note of this reason for disqualification para hindi naman po masayang yung yung pag-bid. Okay? So, dito naman po, sa paggawa niyo po ng bid docs niyo po, wala po kaming requirement with regards to the color of your pen, whether black, blue, violet, pero mas maganda po siguro kung blue or black lang. Wag na po magpadala ng red. Okay po? Likewise, sa folder po, wala po kaming, we do not require color for folders. Na po, okay sa kanila, maski ano. Okay, next Ms. Ma'am. Now, the sealing of bidding document, okay, ganito po. Each and every page of the document is to be signed, initialed by the authorized representative of the company, based on their board resolution, including separates. We're done. Okay. Ito naman po, we recommend the documents are preferred to be ring-bound to prevent tampering of files. Okay. The documents are preferred to be labeled, index, tab with corresponding annex link. We appreciate it po kung nakatab na po siya so that it will be easier for us para makita agad namin kung nasaan located yung mga documents. As a reminder, the page numbering, ring binding, index tabbing, labeling are not compulsory and will not be a ground for disqualification. So hindi naman po siya compulsory. However, if it's not much of an asking naman po to expedite and matapos agad po tayo sa bidding, mas mainam po, gamitin na lang. Pero kung hindi nagawa, it's okay. That will not be a ground for your disqualification. Okay? So, eto po, as a reminder, may pinalabas po ang DOHP ko CHD, abiso sa publiko, and this is supported by the Regional Advice Book number 2026-008, and this was issued January 16, 2026. Okay po? So, ang bago po natin head of the department, we have Director Voltaire S. Guadalupe, Director 4 of DOHCHD, Nicole, and he is also the head of the said office. Okay. Okay. Last na lang po, inihimok ang lahat na agad na i-report ang kahina-hinalang individual komunikasyon sa DOHP o CHD legal section. Na kayo po ay may reklamo at may pagdududa, maaari niyo pong tawagan ang numero na nakalagay po dyan sa inyong screen. And pwede din po na ipadala ang inyong reklamo sa email na legal@legal.doh.gov.ph. Okay. Nabasahin na din po namin ito pong section 611 of the IRR or the Implementing Rules and Regulation under the RA, Republic Act Club 009. Okay. Members of the bank, its staff and personnel, secretariat and PWG, as well as observers are prohibited from making or accepting any communication with any bidder regarding the evaluation of their bids until the issuance of the notice of award. However, the bank, through its secretariat, may ask the bidder in writing for clarification of its bid. All responses to request and clarification shall be clear. Again, to make clarification po, dapat po i-course through niyo po ito sa bank and it should be in writing. Okay pa? Now, pang-last na po siguro ito po yung contact numbers namin po. So, alam niyo naman po siguro yung number, tawagan niyo na lang. At this point in time, Question and answer. We will entertain your questions and answer, but before you raise your question, we would appreciate po na ibigay niyo po ang inyong pangalan at ang pangalan po ng inyong kapatid. So yun lamang po. Maraming salamat.
Thank you po, Ma'am Krisha, for the discussion po or ratings of the salient points po of the bidding documents. So, ating first project. The baby is, yeah.
Pao, hello,
Hello po.
Ma'am Pao, good morning. Pwede po mag-raise ng question muna?
Yes po, sir.
Go ahead po, sir.
Ma'am, Elmer Cañeta from MCTC. Regarding dun sa submission ng POSPA docs, need ko lang ma-ask kung ilang copy po? Original copy lang ba o need ng photocopy pa?
One copy.
One copy would do, sir.
Okay lang. Same din po dun sa mga bidding documents, yung technical saka financial, one copy na lang. Wala ng photocopy.
Wala na.
Okay, noted. Thank you.
Morning po.
Yes po, sir. Please proceed with your question.
Ma'am Ruel po from Savior Med Devices.
Yes po, sir. Well, good morning.
Ma'am, regarding lang doon sa pagbili ng dokumento, okay lang po bang the same day basta before the bid opening?
Sa pagbili po ng documents,
Right. Yes.
ang station po namin is 5 days. Kasi po, we would want to give both of us the ample time para po ma-acknowledge namin na in fact we have received your payment. So that po, in the event na hindi din po namin na-receive, you will also be given enough time ma-follow up kung saan po nagkaroon ng problema. However,
Actual po kami bibili po.
po, hindi kaya niyo ng 5 days, it's up to you po. So long as magbabayad kayo before the opening or before the submission and opening of the books.
Salamat po.
You're most welcome, sir.
Ma'am, another thing is yung label po ng ng folder dun bago siya ipasok sa mother envelope. Meron po ba kayong required na format?
Wala naman po, sir. Yung tabbing lang, walang, basta po, say for example, ang ilalagay yung omnibus win statement, dapat po, may tab naman siya. So that,
Ma'am,
binibigay
yung
on starting documents. Can you please
Yung-
show me, sir, to help
folder,
you po?
ma'am.
Yung
Folder na
folder.
envelope. Folder na envelope po, yung pong nakapangalan po sa labas ng envelope and folder. May required po
Sa
ba kayong format?
Wala naman po, sir.
Ito lang. Yung sa
Yan lang, yung sa matter envelope lang.
Sure.
So, okay po.
Okay po. Iba po, sir, may
Ano?
dalawang technical, financial. Po, ilalagay niyo po siya yung sa isang envelope, sa isang envelope naman, sa financial. Now, ilalagay niyo yung dalawa na separate envelope sa isang envelope.
Po.
Okay po, sir?
Wala na pong ibang nakasulat. Yun lang po, as in envelope lang po. Technical and
Yeah.
saka po financial.
Sa model envelope, main envelope.
Okay po.
Lalagay na lang po technical. Tama ka?
Doon po sa pangatlo, ma'am, na tanong ko, doon sa bid security, okay lang po ba na gamitin pa namin is yung yung bid security declaration or maalin po doon sa MC or doon sa bid security declaration po?
Pwede naman, sir, bid securing declaration po.
Okay,
Actually,
ma'am.
nga,
Thank
mismo
you po.
declaration. However, sir, dapat po, di ba, it should be notarized. Dapat
Yes, ma'am.
notarized. Ulit po. Notarized po, sir. Ayan po, sir. Ganyan po dapat siya lalabas. Ano po?
Okay, ma'am. Thank you po.
You're welcome po, sir. Okay, wala na po. Good morning.
Morning po.
Nancy po for Multitechnica.
Yes po.
Ma'am, i-double check ko lang po yung regarding po sa ongoing contracts. No need na po ng attachment, yung summary na lang po.
Po. Sa statement of ongoing contract, wala po kaming nire-require na attachment. Yung ongoing lang po, wala naman po, ilalagay niya lang is na. Pero kung meron, ilalagay niyo po, but you need not attach a supporting document for that. Ang meron lang po is your SLCC. Okay, ma'am?
Okay po, ma'am. And another, ma'am, yung sa JBA po na not applicable, no need naman na po i-panotarize.
Hindi naman ma'am kailangan. You just have to state kung wala naman po kayong ka-joint venture, not applicable. Okay, ma'am?
Okay po.
No need
Po.
evidence. You're welcome po.
Good
Morning
morning.
po.
Yes po, good morning.
Oo, ma'am, sa Mana Shamin po ako. I have 2 questions lang po. Yung kasing mga ibang project IB, 'di ba may several items 'yon? Kung line item po siya, pwede po bang ang isama na lang namin would be the items that we are bidding on? Parang i-remove na lang po yung the other items that we are not bidding on.
Ano ibig sabihin niyo po na? Halimbawa,
Halimbawa po dun sa isang IB, 5 yung items, magbibid lang kami dun sa 3. Sa pag-submit po, parang aalisin na po namin yung technical specs nung 2 hindi namin ibibid. But we will retain of course the item number.
ma'am, para po hindi tayo maguluhan, recommend po na huwag niyong tanggalin. Lagay niyo na lang po, not comply.
No bid. Okay, sige. Sige ma'am, noted. Tapos po ma'am, pangalawang question.
Comply or no bid.
Okay po.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, isa pa po ma'am, yung sa NFCC niyo po, we will just
Okay.
be presenting the computation of the NFCC. No need po ba yun to submit the FS, the audited FS?
Kailangan po siguro ma'am because during the post-qualification that will be reviewed by the technical working.
Okay,
Para
so
po-
during bid opening ma'am, kailangan NFCC plus the AFS. Tama po ba?
Yes po. Now your
Yun lang po.
NFTC po. Ganyan po siya. Okay?
Okay po, thank you.
Because of
Yes,
the
ma'am. Good morning.
Yes po ma'am, good morning.
Doon po, ano pala ma'am, I'm Efrena Navarez from Berovan. Ma'am, doon po sa sa PhilJeps,
Opo.
kailangan po siya ma'am na may attachment or no need na yung mga AFS, yung tax clearance,
Kasama po ma'am. That will
included po sa
ma'am, as for your PhilJeps registration, di ba po ma'am, may mga attachment yan, paano nyo nakuha yung PhilJeps registration niyo po ma'am, isn't it? You have to attach that. That would form part as the Annex A. Now, kailangan nyo po yan i-attach because that will be again reviewed by the TWH. Okay pa?
po. Meron pa po ma'am, yung sa price schedules, ano po yan ma'am, yung kailangan lang po namin na item ilalagay or ilagay na po lahat? Yung sa price schedules po.
Price schedule, dapat ma'am, saan po yan? Yung sa financial document?
Sa financial documents po.
For a while lang ma'am.
Ilalagay po siya lahat.
Opo ma'am. Kung if you can provide that po, lagi na lang no bid. Kung wala naman
Kasi
kayo na bid dyan, ilagay niyo na lang no bid.
No bid na lang po kung wala kaming ilalagay dun sa item. Okay po ma'am, salamat.
Ma'am, thank you. Welcome. Okay. So much as we would want to entertain po your question, but since po in the interest of time, we should now be going dun po sa discussion as to the technical specifications. Okay? So for those who raised question, maraming salamat po. Kung hindi man po nasagot yung tanong nyo, you can get in touch with Miss Liberty Tapado and the Backside. Thank you.
Thank you po.
Salamat.
Let us start po our first project, supply and delivery of various laboratory agents under ID number 26-69. May we know po sa ating prospective bidders kung meron pong interested sa project po na naka-flash sa ating screen? Meron. Thank you po. Meron pong interested. So for the interest of time po, babasahin na lang po dito ay mga salient points dahil ito po ay na-discuss na po kanina doon sa PowerPoint presentation. So for this project po, ang magdi-discuss ay si Ma'am Trish Colette. Si Ma'am Trish, over.
Okay, so dito po, the first project is supply and delivery of various laboratory reagents. This is under IB number 26-69. So kami po as a procuring entity through the general appropriations intends to apply the sum of 5,317,540 para po ito sa supply and delivery of various laboratory reagents under IB number 26-69. Okay. DOHB co CHDL invites bids for supply and delivery of various laboratory reagents, again under IB number 26-69. Next. Now, ang bidding will be conducted through a competitive bidding procedure using a non-discretionary pass or fail criterion as specified in the IRR of 12009, Republica. Next. Now, the bids must be received by the Bids and Awards Committee, back secretariat, sa either manual submission at the office address indicated below, or pwede nyo naman po ipadala ang sa inyong submission through electronic submission sa both on August 18, 2026, 9 a.m. Okay po? Now, pakitandaan ulit na late bids shall not be accepted. Okay? Now, reminder as well that all bids must be accompanied by bid security in any acceptable forms and in the amount stated in the ITB plus 16. So, inuulit lang po namin na ang bid opening po natin is sa August 18 at 9 a.m. Dito po yan sa UH plus H. Pwede po kayong magpadala ng representative niyo. Or pwede naman po mag-attend kayo via Google Meet. Yung link po ipapadala na lang. Excellent. So, ito po yung bid data sheet na discuss na din po ito namin. So, procuring entity is DOH. Ano po ang project title? This is the supply and delivery of various laboratory reagents. And meron po itong 12 line items. Now, ang total ABC po nito is 5,317,500 fund source na discuss na po namin yan kanina. Now, ano po yung contracts referring to? Ito po is supply and delivery of laboratory reagents. So we now proceed with the ito po yung mga requirements na hinihingi sa inyo. This is under ITB Cost 30.3.f. Ito po yung sinasabi ko na aside from conformity with the technical specifications, dapat po itong mga na-mention na document, dapat po naka-attach ito. Ano po ito? Dapat po may naka-attach na valid Philippine Food and Drug Administration license to operate. Ito po yung LTO na i-issue ng FDA. Valid Philippine Food and Drug Administration PFDA. Ito naman po is the product of certificate of product registration or certificate of medical device certification sa CMDL or certificate of medical device registration sa CMDR, whichever is applicable or valid extension. So hindi kailangan yung lahat, at least po isa. Kung alin dyan yung nire. Number 3, proof of application for renewal filed from within 130 calendar days from the original expiry date. Para po compliant tayo sa IRR RA 9715. Pakitandaan lamang po na failure to submit the above-mentioned document as a ground for disqualification of the So we now proceed with the schedule of requirement. Ito pa ang schedule of requirement. Okay. Sabi po natin, 12 items po ito. So ito po siya. Okay, so nandyan po sa schedule of requirement, hinihingi po siya is fecal immunochemical test or the FIT. Ang quantity po na hinihingi ni end user is 10,000 kits. Ang ABC po niya is 3,000. Ang delivery, sorry, 3 million. And it should be delivered within 30 calendar days upon receipt ng notice of receipt. Yung pangalawa pong item is dengue RDE kits. Okay, we are requiring 1,000 kit tests, and the total ABC for this is 250,000. And the calendar days, the request it should be delivered within 45 calendar days once received of NTP. Number 3, hepatitis B rapid surface antigen diagnostic test, 18,000 cassette with an ABC of 900, 30 calendar days po. Next. 900,000. I stand corrected. Thank you, Doctor. Number 4, hepatitis C test kits. Requirement is 3,000 kit tests at 225,000 as the ABC. 60 calendar days po ang nire-require. Number 5, syphilis rapid test kit. Ang required is 10,000 cassette with an ABC of 500,000. And again, 30 calendar days upon receipt of NTP. Number 6 is phosphate buffered saline, 2 bottles with an ABC of 24,600. Enrichment medium leptospira enrichment. Ang ini-require po is 1 case at 40,000 as an ABC. And number 8, enrichment medium. Basal medium required is 2 bottles with an ABC of 35,400. So for these 3 items po, we are requiring that it should be delivered within 30 calendar days upon receipt. Number 9, coliform and E. coli water testing reagent. Requirement is 2 boxes with an ABC of 176,514. Number 10, sample vessel 120 milliliter with sodium thiosulfate. Ang requirement po ni end user is 4 packs with an ABC of 42,000. For these 2 items, they are requiring that it should be delivered within 15 calendar days upon the receipt of the notice to proceed. Now, for item 11, mutanolisib, they are requiring for 2 vials with an ABC of 74,000. And last item, item 12, this is TE buffer. The end user is requiring for 10 bottles with an ABC of 50,000. For these 2 last items, the end user would require that it should be delivered within 15 calendar days upon receipt of the notice of proceed. So our bidders, please, again, you are required to provide the information from your company and of course your seat. Okay? Next, please. Punta na po tayo sa technical specification. Dito po, hindi na po namin ito babasahin isa-isa. We will scroll this down, dahan-dahan lang po. And sa ating pong interested leaders, should you have any question, paki-take note muna po so that during the forum po, we will be entertaining your questions. Again, pakisulat niyo lang po kung anong item. So, Ms. Val, please proceed. Thanks for the base of your heart. Yes. 12 line items for this project. So again, to our readers, please do not forget to put your name, your legal capacity, and of course your signature and the company you are representing. At this point, we will be entertaining question po. So may we request the then user and user be join us so that we will help us out in answering the queries of our leaders. So, pwede na po, may tanong po ba sa ating mga leaders?
Trish, may nag-chat po sa ating po.
Yes po, pakibasa Ikaw.
From MDN of World, good day po, greeting from MDN of request po sana ako ng kopya ng lahat na po ng presentation ngayon para mabalikan namin yung unang dates. Thank you.
Okay. The bidder is requesting that she be provided with all the what has been discussed. Alin po ma'am, yung PowerPoint po ba yan ma'am na ginawa namin?
Yes,
Ma'am,
yes, ma'am.
yung download po yun ma'am. We need not send you a print out, but rather you can upload that po ma'am sa address ng
Sa Bizox.
doon po mismo sa BDocs. Makikita niyo po yan ma'am.
Yes po, yung sa BDocs namin, yung sa presentation po a while ago about yung sa mga folders, labels.
Ma'am, nasa BDocs po yan ma'am lahat. All you have to do is go through po the BDocs. Naandun po yan ma'am.
Okay.
Pati yes.
Sige po.
Yes.
Question na lang po regarding po dun sa technical specifications po. Is it acceptable po for the shelf life na 18 months? Kasi naka-specify po is for fecal immunochemical test po, line 1. So, nakalagay po shelf life po. Number 1 po. Fecal immunochemical test.
Shelf life must be fresh commercial stock with a total shelf life of 24 months.
Yes,
Ano pang in-offer niyo ma'am?
18 months.
Okay. Ma'am, i-refer po namin yan sa end user.
Sure.
May we hear from the end user, SNSRL? SNSRL, sino pa ang representative?
Si Sir Alvin Morte.
SNSRL ba yan?
Ay, hindi pa. Wait,
Ay, sorry.
NC.
Ay, sorry. I stand corrected.
Nancom.
Nancom. Sorry, Sir Aldrin. It's Nancom. Nancom. Dr. Corpus, sorry.
Yes po, Ma'am Trish.
Ito po, makikita niyo po sa screen na ang shelf life na hinihingi po natin based on your technical specification, it must be fresh commercial stock with a total shelf life of 24 months from the date of manufacture, but not less than 18 months from the date of delivery. Now, may question po si Ma'am dito.
Yes po.
Okay. Ma'am, please go ahead po. Pakiulit ng tanong.
Yes, Dr. Corpus. So, ano po, ang question po namin is yung shelf life po kasi namin from the date of manufacture is 18 months.
Sige po.
Yes po. So, wala po kami ng total shelf life of 24 months. So, basically 18 months po yung sa delivery po ang ma-receive. Is that
Ilan po?
acceptable?
18?
18, yes.
Sige po, amenable naman po yan kasi within the 24 months naman siya.
Alright.
Apa. Thank you.
Okay.
Okay.
So, sorry ma'am, last question na lang po regarding dun sa, kasi na-mention po a while ago na need po nung CPR, CMDN, or CMDR for the same item po, no? But this item po kasi, it's not mandatory po na meron from FDA. So is it acceptable na yung additional documents required in the technical specification lang yung meron? Yung product insert and certificate from the manufacturer and LTO.
Hindi po ma'am. You still have to submit po yung ano po siya? Pipili po kayo ma'am. Yung CPR ang meron kayo, CMDN.
Opo, this one po kasi for this item not required po by FDA.
Not required by FDA.
Opo, we have a letter.
Yes, po, ma'am. For that, ma'am, we still have to verify this with the FDA. Just to be sure. Ano po?
Okay. Opo. Or can I insert or attach po the letter from the FDA that it's not required? Instead of
you can-
CPR.
However, po, ma'am, we still have to validate that with the FDA.
Sure, no problem. All right. Thank
Kaya-
you.
After that, ma'am, we will be issuing a bid bulletin with regards to this.
Okay po, no worries. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you. No questions.
Thank you po.
Next question, please. Oh, excuse.
Hello, ma'am.
Question, yes po.
Michelle Lindugan from TT Serna. May question to ask item number 4, sa hepatitis. Yung dito po sa cassette type, 30 test kasi per box. Ang ma-offer po kasi namin from supplier is 25 test lang. Pwede po makonsider.
Ma'am, pwede sa ulit.
Yung sa ano po, yung sa nakalagay po kasi dyan is 30 test per box.
Okay.
Baka pwede po makonsider, ma'am, to 25.
25 tests. ABC. IBC. Ilang ang basta? Yun. Anong sabi niya?
Sir Sam, are you around?
Yes, Madam Chair, I'm alive and kicking. Yes, Madam Chair, yes po, we could accept that. Pwede man 25 test packs.
Correct, that I am not the chair. We have
Sir,
chair. I am just the leader.
Sorry, Madam. Ma'am Trish, yes po, Mr. Chair, we can conclude that. We can accept the 25 test.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, Sir Sam. So, available naman po ang hindi, sir. It will be
35 tests on adults with 3,000 versus supplier. 3,000 tests. Kailangan kaya man po 120 boxes, 120 boxes. Sana. Okay, that's kasabing
another question po. Sir KB, Doc KB, raising your hand po.
Mr. Chair, Ma'am Trish, naalala
Yes.
ko lang, thank you doon sa nagtanong na prospective bidder regarding doon sa FDA, CMDN and CMDR. Tamang-tama, we are in the pre-bid conference. Siguro tingnan ho ng box secretary at lahat ng mga nakalatag na project dito at items kung ano lang yung mga kailangan talaga ng CMDN, CMDR, because if we will remember, ito ho yung reason kung bakit ang dami hong nag-fail in our last procurement, ang tawag dyan, in our last procurement dahil doon sa mga CMDN, CMDR na hindi naman talaga kailangan. So siguro, yun ho yung request ko sa box secretariat na tingnan yung lahat ng items, yung mga hindi naman talaga kailangan so that we could issue supplemental bids. Thank you.
Yes po, Sir Doc KB. We are taking note of that. That's the reason why po at the level of the BACSEC, they will be coordinating with the FDA so that they will be able to determine as well which of these products or items would require the same CMD, the CMDR. So yes, sir, please thank you for reminding us again. Thank you.
Thank you po. Siguro nandito rin yung mga members ng clearinghouse. Sana next time ma-take note ho nila kung ano talaga yung mga kailangan ng requirement na yan. Thank you po.
Yes po. BACSEC Thank you po, sir. Doc, please. Are there any other questions or clarifications so that we can move to the next project? If none, to our bidders po na nag-raise ng questions and for considerations, please take note po that these are again subject for issuance of a bid bulletin. So we recommend po that you have to check every now and then your email so that you will be guided. So kung wala na pong tanong, we now proceed to the next project.
Thank you po, Ma'am Tricia. So let us proceed po sa ating next project. So our second project po is supply and delivery of hearing aid and reading glasses under IB number 26-80. May we know po sa ating prospective bidders kung meron pong interested sa project po na naka-flash ating. Thumbs up na lang po kung kayo po ay interested. As of now po, wala pa po nagka-thumbs up. So magka-countdown na po kami kung kayo po ay interested, ka-thumbs up na lang. So 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let us proceed po sa ating next project. The next project, so let us proceed po sa ating third project, supply, delivery, installation, and testing of brand new computed radiography system under IB number 26-59. So may we know po sa ating prospective bidders kung meron pong interested sa project po na naka-flash sa ating screen. Thumbs up na lang po. So, meron pong interested bidder for this project po. Ang magdi-discuss po ay si Ma'am Rowena Banday. Ma'am Rowena. Okay. So, Ma'am Tricia.
Or nagtawag mga 12.
So, si Ma'am Trish po ulit ang mag-discuss po for this ang ID. Ma'am Trish,
Okay. So flash on your screen is the next project. This is for the supply, delivery, installation, and testing of brand new computer radiography system, and this is under IB number 26-59. As a reminder to our leaders, we will no longer be reading every items of this because we have discussed this already. So for this project, again, the DOH Bicol Center for Development through this GAA will be applying the sum of 3,400,000 being the approved budget for the contract under the contract supply and delivery, installation, and testing of brand new computed radiography system under IB number 26-59. Please take note that bids received in excess of the ABC shall be automatically rejected. Okay. We now proceed with the bid data sheet, and we will just be reading the ITP clauses which we think kailangan po talaga na paulit-ulit na binabasa natin. Now, the procuring entity is DOH Bicol CHD, and again, yung project natin is supply and delivery, installation, and testing of brand new computed radiography system. Okay? So, isa lang po ang line item nito. One item only. Now, for that one item, ang ABC po is 3,400,000. Ang source of fund nito po is the NGA through the GA. Okay? Now, under ITP clause 5.1, Ang contracts po nito is referring to supply and delivery of medical equipment. Next. Proceed na tayo, Ms. Pao, sa okay. ITB clause 30.3 section F. Ito po, aside from conformity with the technical specification, ito po yung mga hinahanap pa po namin na dapat kasabay na inyo kasabay sa technical. Ano po yan? Of course, you have to have your license to operate na issued ni FDA. The FDA. Dapat po, ka-attach din po yung valid Philippine Food and Drug Administration Certificate of Product Registration or Certificate of Medical Device Notification, CMDN, or Certificate of Medical Device Registration. Kung alin po dyan sa tatlo ang kita po. Okay po? Pangatlo, proof of application for renewal filed from within 120 calendar days from the original expiry date. This is in compliance with the IRR of the 9711 RA. You also have to attach certification, agreement, or contract between the bidder and the manufacturer or the distributor, importer, wholesaler, as specified in the CPR, that the bidder is an authorized dealer or distributor of the item to be bid. Likewise, you are obliged to submit a product insert, product information, or in other words, your brochure. Number 6, you have to sign, attach and sign delivery and acceptance terms and condition. Number 7, an affidavit of undertaking signed by the bidder shall be required for technical specification not found in the brochure or product literature. Ito po yung hinihingi po namin na kung wala po sa product literature nyo o sa brochure, then you have to affix or attach an affidavit of undertaking. Ito po affidavit of undertaking should be notarized pa ba ito? Hindi na. Hindi na. Hindi na notarized. Okay, so dapat po itong AOU should be notarized. Please take note, the failure to submit the above mentioned document is a ground for disqualification of the bid. Siguro naka-read yan, Miss. Okay, next. Dito na po tayo sa section 7 and section 6. This is the schedule of requirement. Since isa lang naman po itong item, so ito po ang hinihingi. Computed radiography system. Ang requirement po na yung user is 1 unit. And yung total ABC for this is 3,400,000. They are requiring that the schedule of delivery should be within 60 calendar days on receipt of the notice to proceed. So this will be delivered, or the recipient of this would be, as indicated in the PR, is Batu, Maternity and Children's Hospital. Saan po itong province? Kasi may Batu. Batu Kamsur, Batu. Ay, pares ang spell. Katanduanes. So it will be Batu. Batu Maternity and Children's Hospital in Catanduanes. Okay? We now proceed with the technical specification. Yan po ang technical specification. Installation. Yes. So may we know if we are being joined by the representative from HFEP? So we have Engineer Dave. Hello po, Engineer.
Okay naman. Kanina dapat nakakalit naman ang hospital. Kalibim so. Sa Jason. Nabuno mo pa na ako magtrato ko ng guys. Ang kailangan ko si Coach. Talk with the page. Sorry. Jason. Ulitin. Ayan, next thing ko na. Jason, ulitin. Specification, kind of. That completes the technical specification and we are now on the open forum. May we have the end user for the HVAC? May nag-raise na. So may question po sa chat box.
Wala pa ma'am sa chat box. Meron pong nag-raise na. Sir Mark? Please, brother. Sir Bal. Go ahead.
Hello ma'am, good morning. Marcus Cervantes po from NPK Medical Trading, INC. Meron lang po akong mga i-raise na ilang items po dito. Number 1 po, itong sa number 1, computed radio system. Yes po. Under technical specification po, kasi yung nakalagay ma'am is under technical specification, flat panel detector. So for clarification lang po, what we're looking po, ma'am, is yung computed radiography. Ano po a subject?
Ano sir?
Yung CR system kasi ma'am, wala po siyang flat panel detector. So I just wanted to clarify po this flat panel detector na under A. Yan po, yan lang sa technical specifications.
So ano pa ang tanong natin? Is it a clarification, sir?
Clarification lang ma'am, kung ang subject po talaga natin is computed radiography, ano po?
Sir, nandito po, we are being joined by the engineer, one of the engineers of the HVAC. Sir, may nire-raise po. Baka pwede niyo matulungan po kami sa HVAC. Hello. Saan niya ako sa HVAC? Okay.
Hello po, good morning.
Yan, meron na po. Ma'am, may we know from HVAC, sino po ito ma'am na nagsasalit?
Ma'am Tish, good morning. Si Miss Meg po ito.
Ms. Meg, opo. Narinig
po.
niyo po, ma'am, Ms. Meg, yung clarification. Yes po, please proceed, Ms. Meg.
Yes po. So, bale, this technical specifications po kasi, since it's radiologic equipment, galing po ito sa central office. So, whatever it is that is written here, CR system po talaga siya, and the flat panel detector is also included. Wala na po kaming binago sa specs from central office.
I see. Opo, i-clarify ko lang kasi ma'am kasi yung CR system kasi ma'am wala siyang flat panel detector. So baka I don't know if there was a revision or baka yung dati po ito. But anyway, yun lang naman po yung clarification ko for this subject. Another item po ma'am, sa number 6 po, under exposure control, AEC, yung AEC kasi ma'am, yung function po niya is for X-ray generator and not for the CR system. So I just have to clarify lang po if talagang it will be included. Kasi since we're talking about CR system, ma'am, yung ano po siya, for X-ray generator lang po itong AEC.
Meg, any ano po, response doon po kay sir? May tanong siya kung ito po ba talaga is for uh, kasi daw po, parang pang X-ray generator daw po. Apo. Mag-check.
Hello, Miss Pau.
Ayan, si Engineer Bin. Yes po, Engineer.
Yes. Noted man po yung mga tanong nila. Kaya lang, siguro po mas maganda kung marinig natin sa kanila kung whatever gusto na lang i-add or i-suggest.
Okay po.
Like nung sa first question niya na yung flat.
Yung kung walang flat panel
Oo.
detector, sir.
Ano po ba yung gusto niyo yung ilagay or i-suggest para maidagdag natin dito sa TOR?
Thank you so much, sir. Kasi po, upon checking with our engineer, yung CR system kasi natin, sir, or yung computed radiography system, doesn't support a flat panel detector. So, suggestion lang po, or just for clarification lang po, kung sakali, if na, what would be the proper term for this? Parang ma-clarify lang po if ever they are really looking for a flat panel detector for CR system.
Then, just in case, sir, na talagang, kasi as mentioned a while ago by Miss Meg, this TOR came from DOH kasi radiologic equipment. Now, i-ano na lang namin sa inyo kung whatever suggestions you may have na pwede nating i-adapt.
Sige, sir. Noted po. So I just have few more items na lang po. For regarding sa AEC, sir, is it possible na eventual po ba na ma-consider na kahit wala po nito? Kasi yun nga po, as mentioned, for X-ray reader, yung AEC, sir, is only intended for X-ray generators.
Okay, sir. We will be noting your suggestions and yun, siguro we will just issue na lang a bid bulletin on this. Ano, sir?
Yes, sir. Thank you so much. And also, sir, two more items na lang po, sir. Sa number 7 din,
Go ahead, please.
protection grade equivalent to IPX3 or better according to standard ng IEC 60529. Yung baka po amendable, sir, na ano din po ito, considering, sir, na yung mga CR readers po talaga is not rated like portable DR detectors. Since ito po ay feature ng isang DR detector, po ma-consider na hindi ma-include, just in case lang po.
Okay, sir. Noted. We will, as we have said, we will just include it in our bid bulletin. Any more,
Yes,
sir?
sir. Thank you. Lastly na lang, sir, for number 8, sir, for radiation dose, 0.1 to 0.3 mgy. Yung radiation dose kasi, sir, baka po amendable din, sir, na yung radiation dose po kasi is depends on the X-ray system and examination technique, not on the CR reader itself. So baka po pwedeng amendable, sir, na maano din po ito, ma-consider if ever kahit wala po itong specs na ito. Yun lang naman.
Sir, noted, sir. Thank you very much.
Ayun lang, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you so much, sir. And ma'am, thank you po.
Thank you, Miss Pau. To you.
Thank you po, Engineer.
So, may question pa po.
Good morning po.
Yes, please proceed.
This is Mark Joseph Canlas, representing Digital Nuclear Diagnostics Incorporated. So I have a similar question po with MPK. So this is for second demotion with regards dun sa flat panel detector. So what we are suggesting is to replace the word flat panel detector into cassette and plates. Because
Cassette.
ma'am, cassette and plates. Hindi po template, and plate. Yes, kahit wala pong S yung plate. Ma'am, just to give a brief difference with flat panel detector. The flat panel detector is the digital form na. Ito na talaga yung seamless, pagka-capture, bato kagad sa computer, makikita na. With the CR system, the Bato Maternity Hospitals requiring, meron siyang cassette and plate. Ito yung ine-expose, tapos kailangan mo ng reader. So yun yung CR system, yung reader. So it's a different po talaga technology. So baka po in the central office natin, medyo na-rumble lang yung technical specification. Okay. The second, sige po, sorry.
Sir, please proceed po.
Okay po, sorry po. Ma'am, the second na gusto naming ipabago is yung sa number 1, the detector material. So number 1 is to change the detector into cassette or plate. Plate material. Not
So,
detector, but plate material.
yung detector
Ma'am, the
material,
plate yes, is plate material. Ma'am, now, the plate material in our system and most of the CR system available in the market uses purpose plate material. Yung purpose plate material is composed of barium fluorohalide or halide, if we pronounce it right. Apparently, ma'am, we would like to also request the DOHB call to make this barium fluoride hanggang dun sa similar purpose material into purpose na lang po sana. Kasi most of the brochures and even the technical manuals and user manuals don't indicate this yung pinakang compound purpose lang po talaga yung madalas na nakalagay.
sir, did we spell it right, sir? Purpose?
No, ma'am. It's PHOSPHOR.
Okay. Thank you very much, sir, for the
Phosphor. Sorry, ma'am. Phosphor. Phosphor po, phosphor. Sorry po. OR.
Thank you, sir.
Yan po yung pinakang layman's term po. Thank you po. And on the number 2 naman po, the number 2 naman po, request to change din yung detector into cassette naman po. Cassette and plate size into 14 by 17 size.
The detector size will be cassette and plate.
And plate.
Ano
Ayan po,
po? A mesh
size.
14 by 17.
Okay na po yan, ma'am. Imaging area.
Okay. Any other thing, sir?
Meron pa po, ma'am, on the for number 5.
Number 5.
Opo, we would like to request to range yung dynamic range from 12 bits to 14 bits if that's amendable to the end user po.
So
It's minimal adjustment naman sa grayscale. Yes po, thank you po. 12 bits.
Meron pa po, sir.
Ma'am, on the number 6, in second demotion with the MPK representative, the exposure control, which is AEC, is applicable only on the digital flat panel detector and with the X-ray generator. So we would like to ask to remove as well this specification po if that's amendable to the end user.
Sige po, sir. Meron pa po, sir.
Number 7, protection grade, second demotion to the NPK representative. We would like to request to remove this certain line in this specification po. Same explanation with NPK po.
Okay. Thank
And
you, sir.
also for number 8, ma'am.
Okay.
Pati po yung number 8, same din po ng
Okay. Meron pa po ba, sir?
Ma'am, meron pa po yung mga detector. Yun na lang po siguro request ko. Yung mga words na detector is to replace with cassettes.
So anything na makita po dito with detector for improper plate insertion, number 5, it should be with cassette. Tama po?
Yes, cassette and plates po. Thank you so much, ma'am. Or cassette lang po. And lastly, ma'am, for the DICOM 3 compliant, meron po ditong DICOM 3 compliant.
Saan po kayo
City Operation Software. Sa acquisition, sa letter C, Image Acquisition Workstation,
Anong number po?
9 po. Ayan,
Nine.
DICOM 3 compliant city operations. So, we would like to ask lang po to cross out, to strike out the compliant city operation software. Because you're acquiring po CR system that capture static images lang. Kumbaga, single frame picture lang po. CT is similar to CT scan which uses tomography technology na multi-frame. So we would like to ask lang po na i-retain ay ang DICOM 3, that's the basic compliant, but the compliant city operation software. It's different modality po kasi.
Okay. Thank you, sir. So, yun po lahat na, sir.
And lastly, ma'am, sorry, mayroon pa pong last.
Okay.
Sa image software naman po, letter C,
Letter
image
C.
rejects folder.
Okay. Okay po.
Image reject folder. Ma'am, our workstation or acquisition system support this one. However, as we browse the technical specification and user manual, walang image reject folder na lumalabas. So we would like to suggest to re-amend the composition of this particular specification into has the functions to save rejected images.
As the function to save rejected images. Okay.
Thank you, ma'am. That's all from our company. Maraming salamat.
Sa ating readers po na nag-base ng kanilang mga questions, thank you very much po. With your recommendations, so yes po.
Madam Chair.
And user. Yes po, si Engineer Bill.
Yeah, Madam Chair, gusto ko lang kuntaan na sana ang tanungin yung nag-suggest itong mga suggestions. Tanong ko lang kung yung bang mga suggestion po nila ay generic that would not lead to any other supplier or whatever specific equipment na mag-tune lang doon. Ibig kong sabihin, generic pa rin siya kahit may alisin tayo and it would not affect it would not affect the quality of images that will be emitting. Thank you.
So, sir?
Yes, ma'am, I'm still here. Thank you, engineer, for the questions. We are highly confident that the specs na ni-require po namin for changes are neutral and hindi po siya magpo-fall into any lack specification into any particular brands or model po na available in the market.
Yun lang po. Thank you very much for this clarification. Thank you, Mr.
So, Engineer, thank you very much po. And to our leaders po who raised their questions and clarification, thank you as well. Still, with regards to this po, please ensure na nag-check niyo po ang emails niyo because we will be issuing a bid bulletin po. So, thank you very much po. That now ends our open forum for this project. So, maraming salamat. We now proceed to the next project.
Thank you, Ma'am Trisha. So let us proceed po sa ating next project. So our next project po is supply and delivery of ultrasound machine under ID number 26-60. May we know po sa ating prospective bidders kung meron pong interested sa project po na naka-flash sa ating screen. So meron pong interested. For this project po, ang magdi-discuss ay ang ating Vice Chair, Dr. Repilio. So, si Doc Mandarina po muna ang magbabasa or magdi-discuss po ng ID 26-60. Doc Mon, over po.
Morning, everyone. So presenting here is the invitation to bid under ID number 26-60. So the Department of Health, Bicol Center for Health Development, through the General Appropriations Act, intends to apply the sum of 2,500,000 pesos only, being the ABC for the payments under contract for supply and delivery of ultrasound machine under ID number 26-60. So bids in excess of the ABC shall be automatically rejected at bid opening. Bids must be duly received by the Bids and Awards Committee Secretariat through either a manual submission at the office address indicated or through online submission as indicated below on or before August 18, 2026, 9 a.m. So please note that late bids shall not be accepted. Further, all bids must be accompanied by a bid security in any of the acceptable forms in the amount stated in ITB Clause 16.1, which will be discussed later. So bid opening shall be conducted or done August 18, 2026 at 9 a.m. at the Department of Health, Bicol Center for Health Development, Legazpi, and via Google Meet. So bids will be opened in the presence of the bidder's representative who choose to attend the activity. So you may do so by attending either face-to-face, on-site, or online via Google Meet. So to emphasize few points, here at the bids data sheet section, ITB clauses 1.1. So the procuring entity is DOH Bicol CHD, and the project title is supply and delivery of ultrasound machines under ID number 26-60. So the items or the project is comprised of one item only. And the funding source is the GOP for 2026 amounting to 2,500,000 pesos only. And the source of funding is NGA, the General Appropriations Act. So please note of ITB Clause 5.5, contracts referring to supply and delivery of medical equipment. So ito po yung hahanapin namin. Emphasizing as well 30.3F. So aside from the conformity to the technical specifications, the below mentioned document must be included in the technical envelopes. So please include these documents, yung apat po na documents na ito sa inyong pong technical envelopes. Number 1 is the valid Philippine Food and Drug Administration license to operate, or LTO. The second is the valid Philippine FDA Certificate of Product Registration, CPR, or the Certificate of Medical Device Notification, ito yung CMDN, or the Certificate of Medical Device Registration, CMDR, whichever is applicable. And of course, you can also attach kung meron po kayong valid extensions ng mga ito. So the third document you need to attach is the proof of application or renewal filed within 120 calendar days from the original expiry date. You are also to attach certification, agreement, contracts between the bidder and the manufacturer, distributor, importer, or wholesaler as specified in the CPR that the bidder is authorized dealer or distributor of the items to be bid. Next document you will attach is the product insert or the product information. Further, you need to attach signed delivery and acceptance terms and conditions. So yung signed delivery and acceptance terms and condition. 7 is an affidavit of undertaking. If ever yung inating pong hinihingi na technical specification ay hindi natin makikita sa inyo pong inattach na brochure or product literature, you may attach an affidavit of undertaking. So please note that failure to submit any of the above mentioned document is a ground for disqualification of a bidder. So we proceed with section 6. So this is the schedule of requirement. So for this item, one item, we are to procure ultrasound machine portable with 4 probes and carrier, 1 unit, and we are requiring that this be delivered 60 calendar days upon the receipt of the notice to proceed. Again, that's 60 calendar days upon the receipt of the NTP. So we proceed now with the technical specifications. So presenting on the screen for your reference are the technical specifications. So this ends the presentation for this project under ID number 26-60. So we are now opening the floor for any question regarding any part of this invitation to bid.
So we are open na po sa mga questions po ng ating prospective bidders. May inyo po sa ating prospective bidders kung meron po kayong questions regarding po dito sa present na technical specifications and development of this machine. So, as of now po, wala pa po questions. Okay, so may nag-raise na po ng hand. Mr. Janes Cervantes, go ahead po.
Hi ma'am, again po from NPK, Medical Trading INC. Few items lang po ma'am, under application po. Dito sa display po.
Ayun. Yes, sir. What about the display, sir?
Dito po sir, display 1 to 33 cm adjustable.
Sorry,
Baka po,
Ay, pag
ayan. Opo. Baka po, suggestion lang po na baka po amendable na yung display po is, yung depth of field po niya is 2 centimeter.
Centimeter.
Depth of field po, yeah, is 2 centimeter. Maximum po of maximum depth of field po is 40 centimeter. Baka po 40 centimeter lang po. Maximum depth of field is 40 centimeter.
So pero adjustable po ba yun, sir? Or adjustable kasi naka-range na to 40,
Yes.
correct?
Yes po. So ano lang po namin, i-request lang po namin baka pwedeng ma-consider yung until 40 centimeter.
Okay. Sir, just to verify, yung display is equivalent to the depth of field.
Yes po, that is correct.
Okay, so we'll inform our end user, or is the end user around?
Yes.
Okay. Ayan po, minimum depth of field is 2 centimeter, tapos yung maximum depth of field po is 40 centimeter.
Apo. May we call the infra unit or the representative from the end user?
Yes po, Doc Mon.
Yes. So there is a suggestion that instead of using 1 to 33 centimeter adjustable display, we will instead 40 centimeter adjustable.
Thank you po. Bale, all queries and clarifications raised, Doc Mon, during this, for this IB po, for the ultrasound, we will just answer it po through bid bulletin. All queries from prospective
Ma'am,
bidders. Yes po.
The bid bulletin is not issued by the end user. It's issued by the bank.
Po, we will just answer through bid bulletin po, Doc.
Yes.
Yep.
So you will be considering the
Yes.
recommendation. And you
We
will let us
will review po the recommendations raised by our prospective bidders.
Okay. So in short, noted.
Apo, yes.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay. Thank you po. Again po, just to clarify po, yung minimum depth po na we wish to be baka po amendable is for reconsideration is minimum depth po of field is 2 centimeter and maximum depth po is 40 centimeter. Another suggestion po is under dito po sa USB ports. Under 2 HDMI ports.
Yes, sir. What about HDMI port?
We ask po sana if ever we can consider yung kahit 1 HDMI port lang po yung available. Baka po pwedeng maging option po na 1 HDMI port po. The same po with this dun sa baba 1 DP port. If ever baka po we can they can consider na kahit HDMI only po yung available po.
Okay, so the recommendation is to remove the 1 DP port and to reduce the minimum to minimum of 1 or more HDMI.
For dito po sa HDMI po, baka po we can consider it as an option to have at least 1 HDMI port po.
I think that was what my proposal is. Sir.
Yes, sir. Thank you. Thank you, Doc. And dito po sa 1 DP port is if ever they can consider kahit HDMI only po yung
No. Balik sa dati, kasi i-remove mo siya. Hindi ka siya kasi may HDMI ka ng requirements sa taas. So, babalik mo yun to remove or recommendation. That technical specs. Okay, so is there anything else, sir?
Lastly po, dito sa under power source po, sa built-in battery, at least 2 to 4 hours. We suggest po na if ever can be at least consider po yung at least 75 minutes or 1 hour and 15 minutes of battery life. And yung life naman po ng battery, it depends naman po sa user's environment eh. So usually baka po we can consider yung battery life na 75 minutes to 90 minutes.
1 hour and 15. 1 hour. So the proposal is reduce the
battery life from 2
hour to 1 hour and minutes.
Yeah, baka pwede po ma-consider yung 1 hour to 1 hour to 1 hour and a half. Since 60 minutes to 90 minutes po yung capacity po ng battery na available po.
In 1 hour and a half.
Yes.
Hindi na, kasi nag-at least ka na. So hindi ka na po pwedeng mag-edge. So at least 1 hour ka. Kung yun yung hindi ka na pwedeng mag 1 hour 15 minutes to 1 hour and 30 minutes. So you are saying that you can offer at least 1 hour and 15 minutes, correct?
1
Sir?
hour po to 1 hour and a half. So 1 hour and 30 minutes po yung life expectancy po ng battery.
Okay, so your life expectancy ng ino-offer mo is at least 1 hour and 30 minutes.
Apo.
Tama po ba ako, sir?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Ibig sabihin, yung i-offer mo sa amin, pag binigyan mo kami ng 2 hours, pasok yun sa requirement namin. Pag binigyan mo kami ng 1 hour and 45 minutes, pasok pa rin yun. Pero pag binigyan mo kami ng 1 hour and 15 minutes, hindi na po yun papasok, sir.
Bali po kasi ang life expectancy po ng battery talaga is approximately 75 minutes lang. Pero it depends naman po dun sa user environment na nung area. So if ever po, yun po yung approximate na kayang i-offer po ng life expectancy ng battery. 1 hour.
1 hour and 30. Tama, sir. So, nireiterate ko lang kasi ang conversion ata yung 75 minutes is 1 hour and
1 hour and 15 minutes pala, sir. Sorry. Mali po ako. That is correct, sir.
Okay.
Thank you so
So,
much.
posing at least an hour and 10 minutes instead of the current tech spec of at least 2 hours.
Yes po, sir. That is correct.
I'll refer it on to the end user. Again, as manifested by the end user, all the recommendations from the prospective dealers will be considered and their decision will be provided to the BAC. And should there be any changes in the tech specs, the BAC shall issue the bid bulletin.
Noted on that, sir. Thank you so much.
Thank you. So to our other prospective bidders, do you have any question, recommendation regarding the tech specs presented? Okay, so we received no inquiry through our chat box. There are no more hands raised. So, Ma'am Pao?
Hindi po, Doc Monday. At this point po, or let us go magpuproceed na tayo sa pwede na po. Thank you, Doc.
So, i-flash ko lang sa screen ang next natin yung Our next project po is supply and delivery of various assistive devices under ID number 26-61. May lino po sa ating prospective bidders kung interested kayo sa project po na naka-flash at least. Yung thumbs up na lang kung kayo po ay interested. Meron po akong interested. Wala na siya picture. For this project po, nag-discuss. Si Lukman na pa rin. Lukman, over po.
Again, good morning. So presenting here is the invitation to bid for the supply and delivery of various assistive devices under ID number 26-61. The Department of Health People Center for Health Development through the General Appropriations Act intends to apply the sum of 3,100,000 pesos only, being the ABC to payments under contract for supply and delivery of various assistive devices under ID number 26-61. So please note that bids received in excess of the ABC shall be automatically rejected at bid opening. Bids must be duly received by the Bids and Awards Committee Secretariat through either number 1, a manual submission at the office address indicated below, or number 2, an online submission as indicated below on or before August 18, 2026, 9 a.m. Please note again that late bids shall not be accepted. So all bids must be accompanied by a bid security in any of the acceptable forms in the amount stated in ITB Clause 16.1. So note that the bid opening shall be on August 18, 2026, 9 a.m. at the Department of Health People CHD for the on-site, and we will also do an online means through the Google Meet. Bids will be opened in the presence of the bidder's representative. If you wish to attend either the online or the offline. Presenting and highlighting some ITB clauses under bid data sheet. So ITB clause 1. So the procuring entity is the DOH People CHD. And the project title is supply and delivery of various assistive devices under ID number 26-61. So please be informed that ITB clause 1.2 states that the number of lots for this project is 5 line items. And the funding source, the GOP through the source of funding as indicated below for 2026 in the amount of 3,100,000 pesos. And the funding source is NGA, the General Appropriations. So ITB Clause 5.5, contracts referring to will be the supply and delivery of medical equipment or devices. Next. So for ITB Clause 30.3F, please note that aside from the conformity with the technical specifications, the below mentioned documents must be included in the technical envelope. So number 1 is the valid Philippine Food and Drug Administration license to operate. Number 2, kahit alin man po dito. So valid Philippine Food and Drug Administration Certificate of Product Registration or yung CPR. Maaari rin po kayong mag-attach ng Certificate of Medical Device Notification o kaya naman po ay Certificate of Medical Device Registration, whichever is applicable. Or you can also attach a valid extension. Number 3, the third document you need to attach in the technical document folder is a proof of application for renewal filed from within 120 calendar days from the original expiry date, kung meron man po ito. Next is the certification agreement contracts between bidder and the manufacturer, the distributor, importer, or wholesaler, as specified in the CPR, that the bidder is an authorized dealer or an authorized distributor of the items to be bid. Next po is a product insert or product information. Kasi dito po natin ibabase o titingnan yung nilagay niyo po later on kung comply or not comply. Pero kung wala po yung parameter or technical specification sa product insert or product information, you may attach an affidavit of undertaking. And this should be signed by the bidder. And this is required for technical specifications that are not found in the brochure product literature. So please note that failure to submit the above mentioned document is a ground for disqualification of the bid. So for the schedule of requirements as presented in section 6, for item number 1, standard wheelchair, we are expecting that the 300 pieces of these items be delivered within 30 calendar days upon the receipt of notice to proceed. Again, 30 calendar days. For item number 2, 200 pieces of adult folding walker, we are expecting that this be delivered 15 calendar days upon the receipt of the notice to proceed. For item number 3, we are expecting that the 200 pieces of quad canes be received by this office 15 calendar days upon the receipt of notice to proceed. Likewise, 200 pieces of crutches, 15 calendar days upon the receipt, notice to proceed. And for item 5, pedia wheelchair, 196 pieces, be delivered 20 calendar days upon the receipt of notice to proceed. So this is our technical specifications of the various items, starting with the standard wheelchair.
Good morning, sir. Pwede pong magtanong?
Yes, we will be acknowledging you after the presentation of the document during the open forum.
Okay, sir.
So this is item number 2, adult folding walker. Number 3, the quad canes. Item number 4, crutches. Item 5, the pedia wheelchair. Okay, so this ends the presentation for IB number 26-61. So we now open the floor for any of your questions, recommendation regarding any part of this IB or invitation to bid.
Okay, good morning again, sir.
Hi, good morning. Please state your name and the company po, ma'am.
Yeah, this is Jade Serrano from Mana Shamin Enterprises. I just have a few clarifications with that of the standard wheelchair.
Okay.
It says here
Just-
po,
Ma'am, item 5, pedia
item
wheelchair.
number 1. Item number 1, sir.
Okay.
Okay. Sir, dyan po sa nakalagay po dyan is a foldable lightweight aluminum frame. So we would like to ask if it's possible that it could be just like that of the PEDJA wheelchair, na ang requirement niyo po, it states there is steel frame with chrome plated. Would that be possible for your standard wheelchair?
Okay, so instead of an aluminum frame, you are proposing a steel frame, chrome
Oo,
plated.
with chrome plated. Same po for the PEDJA wheelchair.
Okay, so do we have the end user on board?
Yes, Doc. Morning.
Any comment regarding the recommendation from our perspective leader?
It's okay with our end po.
Okay, from the end of the end user. Okay, so thank you. So for
Thank you, sir. Okay. And then I have another question. So it's the same din po. Yun din po kasi yung parang specs ng PEDJA, steel frame, chrome finish, or lightweight aluminum. Parang may option siya, sir.
So Doc Monty, so the same ano tayo, same end user.
Yes.
Doc,
Yes po, yes, Doc.
you are also okay with that recommendation. Okay.
Yes. Thank you.
Thank you.
Question that is can the ano kasi yung isa may punta ko sa either still finish like
Ma'am, for item number 1,
Yes, sir.
is it still foldable?
Yes, sir. Foldable po.
Okay, so yung material lang talaga yung pinapabago natin,
Yes,
pinapakonsider
sir.
natin.
Pinaka-frame, sir. Yes.
So, are there any questions po, ma'am?
Tapos, sir, gusto ko rin pong yan, yung front caster wheels niyo po. There's a requirement there of 8 inches to 15 inches. Actually, in the market, sir, if you would look at yung mga brochures talaga ng wheelchair, they would say kasi na 8 inches, but in fact po, it's a little lesser than that of the 8 inches for the front caster wheels. Is it possible po ba? Kasi actually ano sir, pag isinukat talaga yun, parang mga around 7.7 something inches. Would that be okay with you? Kung parang a little lesser than that of the 8 inches? Kasi minimum niyo sir kasi is ano sir,
Is 8.
8 inches.
Okay, so the proposal is to reduce the minimum diameter from 18, or rather from 8 to 7.7. But sa product literature niyo po, ma'am, ang nakalagay, 8.
Yun nga, opo. Actually, sir, to be honest, marami po talagang brochures na nakalagay sa wheelchair, yung front ano nila is 8 inches. Pero pag sinukat niyo po in actuality, mga 7 point something lang po talaga siya. Parang ano these are parang standard from where we are getting the wheelchair. So we are getting actually the wheelchair from China. So that's why po every time that we bid for that, ina-explain po namin yung ganong case.
Okay. Sige.
So I don't know if you would accept that po. Tas it's the same thing din po for the back wheels. So they're putting in their brochures 24 inches when in fact if you would measure it, sir, it's around ano lang po, parang mga 22.5.
So the actual is 22.5 if you measure it. But
Opo.
but
Yung brochure nila, sir, nilalagay.
store.
I don't know with the other suppliers, sir, pero based on our our experience po, ganun po yung in truth, sir. Kaya po dinidiscuss ko po ngayon.
Okay. So for the end user, Dr. Corpus.
Hello, Doc.
Hi, Doc. So may
Opo, the basis of this PR naman po is from our successful PRs last time. So, naging successful naman po yung size po natin last time po. But with your honesty, ma'am, Medyo naano ko dun sa size po.
Oo, would you accept that po, sir? Actually, sir, kasi ganito may mga pinagkukuhanan kami from China. There are like 3 manufacturers for us. But for this, kasi you require a CMDN. CMDN, meron po kami talagang pinagkukuhanan. So we have been discussing this problem kasi parang they put in their brochure nga ganun, tapos biglang maliit, sir, yung ibibigay sa amin. So nagkakaroon po kami ng problema upon delivery. We had several, parang 2 times na kaming ganun, sir. So anyway, I don't know if you would accept that po. Kung hindi naman po, then we would have to, yun po. Of course, we have to comply with your required po.
Opo, kasi based naman ma'am sa brochure niyo 8 ang ilang yun?
Opo, yung nilalagay nila, sir, 8 inches
Opo.
at
So
saka
yun naman
24 inches.
na-follow po namin kasi nagma-market scope naman po kami. That's the basis po, yung brochure.
Pero when you pa sa actuality, sir, ganun din talaga po yung dumadating, sir. Yung pong nakuha niyo po. Ganun din po ba? As in, has it been measured during delivery na it's really 24 inches?
Dapat po, opo, dapat po ma-sure talaga to yung size kasi yung weight po baga natin, yung load capacity po, it will affect po on sa wheel.
Opo.
Apekto
Noted,
po siya
sir.
doon. So, I think yung sana po yung brochure po natin sa yung wheel po sana yung nilalagay natin kasi kami din po ang naapektuhan. Kasi nagiging
Pero sir, hindi po ba yung parang pwedeng ma-reduce natin a little? Halimbawa po like for the back wheels, palagay natin, sir, 23, ganyan po.
Opo, standard na po siya based sa brochures po ng market scoping po namin.
Okay. So we will stick at 24, tama po? Tama po ba ako na understanding, sir? Or hindi na po mare-reduce yun?
Yes po, we will stick to the standards po.
Noted, sir. And then, sir, sige po, ito po ring yung seat width, could we make it lang po 45 cm? At least 45 cm, sir.
At least 45 cm instead of 46 for the seat.
1 cm difference po, sir. 1 cm.
Purpose?
With the 1 centimeter po, ma'am, based on your experience, this 1 centimeter less will affect mo the load capacity.
Ay, hindi naman, sir.
Will affect the
Basically, the seat lang yun. Pero tama ka, sir, dun sa wheels. But for the seat width lang naman yun, sir.
So, konti lang naman.
Opo, 1 cm lang naman, sir.
Kasi kung malaki
Pwede po.
Opo. So I think magma-matter pa din po talaga yung width.
Seat width. So, ganun din po. 46 pa rin, sir.
Opo, because it's the standard.
Okay, sige, noted po. Tapos, sir, ito na lang po. Yung sa DOH logo po, this is basically the logo ang gusto niyong ilagay po dun sa likod. DOH logo, hindi po yung DOH letters.
DOH logo po.
DOH logo.
Yes.
Tapos, sir, kasi nakalagay po dyan colored. Yung color po ba ng DOH ang susundin, sir?
Yes po. Yes.
Or pwede po kaming mag-ano ng plain white lang, parang ganon.
Logo po yung colored po.
So, colored.
Yes. Thank you.
Okay, sir. Okay po, yun lang po. Thank you.
For information, please follow yung tama po na logo ng Department of.
Yes po.
So meron
Yes,
kasi
sir.
mga funds, yung may mga nakikita po kami na hindi po yun yung talagang logo ng DOH. So please ask or look for the correct DOH logo.
Okay, sir. Thank you po.
Thank you. So no questions na po from your company, ma'am.
Okay na po, sir. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. So for other prospective leaders, do you have question din po?
Hello.
Morning po.
Morning. Hello.
Hi. So MCTC, please state your company, sir.
Yes, sir. Elmer Cañeta from MCTC.
Yes, please proceed po with your question.
Sa technical specs, item number 1. Sir, tanong ko lang, may expiration kasi nakalagay diyan sa ano, baba mong parte.
I think this is a typo error, sir. So we'll be issuing a bit bulletin for this.
Yes, sir. So another, sir, sa schedule of requirements naman, would it be possible instead na 15, magiging 30 calendar days yung delivery?
This is for item number.
Actually, sir, halos lahat. Kung pwedeng ano na lang lahat, 30 calendar days. Kung pwede lang.
Okay. All items.
Yes, Doc.
For all items, the recommendation is increase to 30 calendar days instead of 15, 20, etc. Bakit, sir? Galing po ba sa...
Actually, sir, reports kasi, yes, sir. Opo. So, may mga possibility kasi minsan, hindi agad dumarating. Kasi magkakaroon ng medyo late yung ano niya, delivery.
Okay. So, we will ask the end user. Saan end user? NCS. Okay, NCS. The purpose?
Yes po, it's okay with us po, but dapat ma-assure po na 30 days talaga. Thank you.
Okay, noted. Doc, thank you.
So, we will be issuing again a bid bulletin for this. So, are there any questions, Sir Elmer?
No more, sir. No more, Doc. Thank you.
Thank you. So, from our other prospective bidders, any question?
Yes po, good morning. I'm Efraina Navarez from Beroban.
Yes po, ma'am.
Sir, may question po ako doon. Tungkol po doon sa connection ni Mana Charmaine.
This is item
item number 1 po.
1.
Concern ko po doon sa sa front caster wheels.
Opo.
Oo, kasi nakalagay talaga siya, ang requirements is from 8 inches to 15. Pero talagang pag sinukat talaga siya, in actual, hindi po siya talaga nakakaabot ng 8 inches. Kaya po, pagka during po sa inspection, magkakaproblema po. Baka ipaparrange na lang po namin kung kung mag-upload po si Doc. Kasi yung po namin, yung yung country of origin po is from China din po talaga.
So, this is duly noted, ma'am.
Yes po.
Again, we will float it and consider it, discuss it as well with the end user.
Ganun din po doon sa box hook wheels. Ganun po din siya. Medyo po, baka hindi po talaga makakaabot ng 24 inches. Mga less than 24 lang po talaga siya.
Okay.
Ito po yung sir dito sa nylon seat. Okay lang po siyang leatherette.
Itong mga items na to, di ba nilalagay po siya sa product literature or pinapa-certified?
Yes po, naka-leatherette po siya.
Opo. So, pag sini-certify po, kanino po kayo nagpapa-certify?
Ng po?
Itong mga technical specification, kung ano yung sinusulat po ninyo doon sa tech spec as well as doon sa mga certificates.
Yung po namin, sir, yung actual po namin item is naka-leatherette po siya talaga.
Okay. But for the tech specs, for example, wheels.
Yes po.
So, ang nakalagay po sa certificate ninyo ay 24.
Yes, hindi. Yung sa ano po talaga, yung sa brochure po talaga is nakalagay 24 inches. Pero medyo pag during po siguro sa ano, sa sizing po talaga, hindi po namin control yung ano, yung pag-manufacture ng supplier namin. Minsan talaga, nagla-less than 24 inches po talaga siya.
Okay, so we will look into this po. But again, if ever po, depende po kasi sa mapag-usapan, and again for the end user, should the end user consider the specs, then we will issue a bid bulletin. But if not, then we will stick with the current technical specification as in this bid.
Yung ano po sir, may concern din po ako dun sa logo, sa DOH logo.
Okay.
Paano po ba ang pag-ano niyan sir? Paano po ba ang paglagay doon sa unit? After acceptance po or before acceptance po? Kasi ang may mga instances po nga nangyayari sa amin na yung pag-deliver po namin is hindi po siya accepted tapos nakalagay na po yung DOH logo. Paano po siyang ma-return sa amin? Kung nakadikit na po siya. Okay lang ba sa inyo na ano kung accepted na po yung item saka na po namin lagyan yung DOH logo?
So, deliver niyo po sa amin, dapat kompleto na po itong nakandito sa technical specifications. Kasi after you deliver, saka na po kami mag-inspect. So dapat during inspection, all of the technical specification as provided here ay ma-check na po namin if nag-comply po ang bidder or ang supplier.
Okay po sir, salamat. Yes po, salamat po. May isang question pa po ako sir, dun sa ano, di ba may nakalagay po dito PR number? Wala ba tayong nilalagay ditong allocation list? Isang ano na po talaga po, delivery? Delivering ano facility?
For this item, sir,
So for this item, all of these, from items 1 to 5, you are expected to deliver at the DOH warehouse.
DOH warehouse po. So, isang facility lang talaga siya. So, ito po sir, one-time delivery lang po ito?
Yes po.
Time schedule of deliveries?
One-time delivery po, and you are expected to deliver all of the number of pieces provided per item. Currently, so the provided delivery schedule, unless otherwise we issue a bid bulletin na magiging 30 calendar days as per recommendation.
Okay po sir, salamat.
Thank you. So to our other prospective bidders, any question pa po? Okay, so ma'am or sir, please check the chat box. Baka may question.
Sa chat box po, wala.
Okay, so wala na rin po, for the record, wala na rin pong naka-raise na hand. So now I turn over the floor to Ma'am.
Thank you po, Doc Monday. So let us proceed po sa ating next project. Sabi ko lang po. Yes, so, different siya. So for our next project po, supply and delivery, duration, monitoring equipment, devices and surgical instruments under rating number 26-16. So bibino po at prospective bidders, so meron po interested po sa project na flash sa ating screen. Tansak na lang po kung kayo po ay interested po. So meron po interested bidder. For this project, ang magdi-discuss ay aming provisional member, Ma'am Tessa.
Okay po. So for this item, the Department of Health, Bicol Center for Health Development, DOH Bicol CHD, through the General Appropriations Act, GA, intends to apply the sum of 4,943,500 pesos only, being the approved budget for the contract to payments under the contract for supply and delivery of other patient monitoring equipment, devices, and surgical instruments under IB number 26-62. Bids received in excess of the ABC shall be automatically rejected at bid open. So bids must be duly received by the Bids and Awards Committee Secretariat through manual submission at the office address indicated below or online submission as indicated below on or before August 18, 2026, 9 a.m. Late bids shall not be accepted. So all bids must be accompanied by a bid security in any of the acceptable forms and in the amount of stated in the ITB Clause 16.1. So bid opening shall be on August 18, 2026, 9 a.m. at DOH Bicol CHD, Legazpi City by Google Meet, or bids will be open in the presence of the bidder's representative who choose to attend the activity. So under the bid data sheet, ITB clause number 1.1, the procuring entity is DOH Bicol CHD with the project title of Supply and Delivery of Other Patient Monitoring Equipment, Devices, and Surgical Instruments, which the identification number of the contract is IB number 26-62. So the number of lots are 16 line items. So the funding source is the GOP through the source of funding indicated below for 2026 in the amount of 4,943,500 pesos only. The source of funding is NGA under the General Appropriations Act. So the contracts referring to supply and delivery of medical equipment. So under ITB clause 30.3F, aside from the conformity with the technical specifications, the below mentioned document must be included in the technical envelope. Number 1, valid Philippine Food and Drugs Administration license to operate. Number 2, valid Philippine Food and Drugs Administration certificate of product registration or certificate of medical device notification or certificate of medical device registration, whichever is applicable or valid extension. Number 3, proof of application for renewal filed from within 120 calendar days from the original expiry date under RRRA 9711. Therefore, certification, agreement, contract between the bidder and the manufacturer, distributor, importer, wholesaler as specified in the CPR that the bidder is an authorized dealer or distributor of the item to be bid. Number 5, product insert or product information. 6, signed delivery and acceptance terms and conditions. 7, an affidavit of undertaking signed by the bidder shall be required for technical specifications not found in the brochure of or product literature. Failure to submit the above mentioned document is a ground for disqualification of the bidder. So for the schedule of requirement, for items 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8, we have 60 calendar days upon receipt of approved notice to proceed. For item number 9, 20 calendar days, that is hospital beds with mattress. And for item number 10, vaccine transport bags, 30 calendar days. For items number 11, 12, 13, 14, and 15, we have 60 calendar days upon receipt of approved notice to proceed. For item number 6, delivery light for bulb We have 60 calendar days upon notice to proceed. For the technical specifications, here are the following specifications for each item.
So the principles are CA overlays.
So, narinig lang. So, that's it po. So, can we have, kung may questions and clarifications po tayo from our leaders?
So may increase of naman from 1 lakh overhead.
Narinig ko.
Should the representative po on client po? Nag-raise of naman from MCTC services. Go ahead po.
Question lang po for item number 2, which is the agency card. Kaya po. Kaya po.
Go ahead po.
Ang question ko po yung sa 250 mm cabinet height. Yan po. Bali kasi po nasa taas po siya.
At 250 mm cabinet height. Sige po, sir.
Pwede pong range siya kasi po yung cabinet po natin is may small, medium, and large. So pwede po ba siyang gawing yung small 80 mm up to 280 mm po?
Sir, for clarification, 80 mm to 280 mm is small.
Bali, smallest po is 80 mm and up to 280 mm po yung largest.
Range.
Opo, kasi po yung mga cabinet po kasi natin ay may small, medium, large.
Okay po. May we ask for our end user? Infra. Hello po. Infra, may we call on our end user?
Good afternoon po, Ma'am Tessa. Yes
Sige
po.
po, ma'am. Ma'am, may tanong po si bidder kung pwede daw po na mag-range po dito sa emergency card. Item number, Ma'am Pao? Number 2. Kung pwede daw po ma'am mag-range ng 80 mm to 280 mm.
Hello po. Bale, yes po. This is noted naman, Ma'am Tessa, the suggestion po of our prospective bidder C1 top. Bale, all suggestions, queries, and clarifications are noted and we will answer through through bid bulletin that will be issued by the back po. Thank you po.
Okay po. Thank you, ma'am.
Tapos clarify ko lang po yung steel plate body. Bali legs lang po kung saan po siya ni-slide.
Ulit po.
Clarify ko lang po yung body po ng cabinet. Steel plate po ba talaga to or yung side lang po niya kung saan po siya ni-slide?
Body. Saan ang body? Ano yung sir na body? Ma'am.
Yes po. Bale, naka-freeze po actually yung screen.
Naka-freeze daw po ang
Ito po na hide steel plate body.
Ulitin,
yes.
ulitin ko yung question.
Sige po, sir. Go ahead.
Bali yung sa steel cabinet po, bali yung sa specs niyo po ba is fully steel plate po yung body or yung tinutukoy lang po natin dito is yung side po kung saan nag-i-slide yung cabinet.
Sige po, yung side lang po actually. Kung
Okay.
saan nagsa-slide yung cabinet. But the whole body
Yes.
of the cart should
ABS
be
po.
ABS plastic.
Okay po. And
Thank you.
ano na lang din po. Thank you po. Then next po yung sa sa may sizes po ng drawer po, yung sa may 2 small and 3 big.
Two small and three
Bali,
big drawer.
pwede po ba siyang maging maging flexible po?
Like, wala po sir, gusto po niyo
Actually, 6 cabinets po yung i-offer namin. Bali, may small, medium, large po siya. Yun lang po.
Okay. Sir, di po ba sir dito, dalawang small and tatlo na big drawers lang po sir? Alin po sir ang i-small, medium, large po natin sir?
Bali, yung i-offer kasi namin, ma'am, is 3 big, 1 medium, then 2 small.
Ano big, dalawang small, di anim na.
Yes po, 6.
6
Or,
po ang
yung sa specs po sa natin kung pwedeng or better. More po pala. So,
sa Mameg.
Ano po?
So, dalawang small, isang medium, and 3 big drawers. Ang i-offer niyo po, sir.
yes po, tama po.
Pwede naman po natin siguro ilagay na 2 small and 3 big drawers or more.
Opo.
Or at least 2
least
small
5.
and 3 big drawers or at least 5 drawers with ABS plastic basket
Yes.
with removable dividers.
Yes po.
Thank you.
Thank you po.
Please.
Okay, magpa-check lang po kung yung sa gilid. At least 5 drawers with ABS plastic basket, removable divider po.
Yes po, Ma'am Pao. Thank you po.
Thank you, ma'am.
Okay, sir.
Sure, meron pa po.
Next po, ma'am, yung sa may at least 5mm guard rubber bumper. Bali, ang offer po kasi namin dito is high impact resistant ABS po. So, nakapalibot na po siya sa buong emergency card. Hindi lang po siya sa mga sides po,
Mga sides.
ABS po. Kumbaga, para po siyang may yung mismong hawakan po. Nakapalibot po siya. And mag-serve na din po siya as rubber bumper. Bumper guard.
So, ma'am? Mameg?
Hello po.
Yes.
This query or clarification, ano na lang po namin. I-bulletin. Yes, sir.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you.
Correct me lang, ma'am Meg. Anything po na may gusto kayong i-change or magdadagdag or tatagad, you have to coordinate with the PMU, BACSEC, because they will be the ones with the bid bulletin.
Yes
And
po.
after the bid bulletin, it will be first recommended sa BAC chair. Okay?
Yes po. Lahat po ng queries or clarifications, we will wait naman po from the BACSEC and we will answer po for them to issue a bid bulletin. Salamat po.
So, Meg, ganito. Meg, it's not much of an asking because the BACSEC has a lot of projects wherein dapat na ilalabas sa bid bulletin. We suggest, Meg, that somebody from your unit will closely coordinate with the PMU so that as early as now, matignan na natin kung ano yung mga babaguhin. Okay, Meg?
Yes po. Duly noted naman po, Ma'am Trish, yung mga nire-raise ng prospective bidders po ngayon. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Meg.
Sige po. Next po, sir, meron pa po tayo.
Yung sa caster po, ma'am, possible po ba na gawing 2 to 4? Yung sa lock po niya. Sa cases po ng mga emergent,
Sir, with locking brake, sir, forecaster with locking brake.
yes po. Pwede po ba ma-consider, ma'am, na 2 to 4?
2 to 4 caster with locking brake. Sige po, sir. So, Ma'am Meg, then ano pa po, sir?
Yes po.
Sige po.
Sorry po. Here sa forecasters with
Sa may
locking.
trash bin po, ma'am.
Hello? Yes po.
Pwede bang
narinig.
EBS din po siya? Yes.
Ano?
Hello? Hello po.
Signal din, sir.
Hello po.
Yes po, Ma'am Meg.
Hello po. Audible man po. Naririnig po ako.
Yes po.
Yes po, Ma'am Meg. Ma'am Meg, ubusin na muna po namin, Ma'am Meg.
Okay po. Sige po. Ma-wait na lang po ako, Ma'am Tessa. Thank you po.
Yes po. Sir, ano pa po, sir?
Yung sa may, ayun po. Yung sa may stainless steel trash can po, ma'am. Possible po ba na, ano po, na ma-consider po yung ABS trash bins po? Yan lang po yung question namin for item number 2.
Okay po. Meron pa po ba tayo na mga queries pa po? Clarifications?
Yung sa item number 15 po, ma'am, yung sa transfer driver.
Transfer stretcher po, sir?
Yes po.
Ano po dito po, sir?
Yung sa mattress po, ma'am, yung at least 5 cm po. Bali, yung offer kasi namin is 2 inches po, ma'am. Pwede po bang mailagay din po yung inches po na unit of measurement. So yung 2 inches po kasi is 5.08 cm po.
Ano po, sir? Pasok naman po, sir, sa at least.
Okay, yan. So, sige. Then yung yung cover niya po leatherette. Hindi po siya yung waterproof vinyl material po, ma'am. Pwede po ba natin ma-consider na leatherette po yung yung mattress niya?
That's okay, leatherette.
Yes po.
Sige. Ganun pa po, sir.
Then ma'am, yung sa may backrest adjustable from 0 to 80 angle po. Mako-consider po ba natin ma'am yung 0 to 60 po?
Sige po, sir. Pasok naman po sa sir, di ba? 0 to 80.
Sa amin, yes, sa amin po to 60. Okay.
Yeah.
Then next ma'am yung sa ano.
Sige po, sir.
Okay ma'am. Yung sa may load bearing ma'am, up to 240 kg.
Yeah, sige po, angle. 260,
Yes po.
80. Konti lang.
Then ma'am yung sa may load bearing po, up to 240 kg po. Consider po natin.
Load bearing up to 240.
Yes.
Meron pa po, sir.
So yun lang po ma'am from MCTC. Thank you po.
Sige po, sir. Lahat po ito, sir, ng mga clarification niyo po, sir, ay ano po namin po, sir, sa end user, and saka po kami, if approve po, mag-issue po kami ng bid bulletin. Pa-check na lang po ako, sir.
Thank you po.
Apo. So, meron pa po tayo na clarifications, questions. Wala naman po. I think, Ma'am Pao. Right.
Good morning. Angelica po. For the attachment of CMDN/CMRD, it will allow po ba ang ticket with payment in fees?
Anong DTN, ma'am? Ay, ma'am, from One Tap.
Good afternoon po. Sarah po from One Tap. Regarding po sa item number 13 po.
Item number 13.
Yes po, sa hospital bed.
Oo.
Dun po sa part ng overbed table po. Yan po.
Overbed table.
Yes po. If makakonsider po dun sa column po, yung stainless steel, aside po from aluminum alloy.
Stainless steel.
Yes.
Meron pa po tayo, ma'am.
Then,
We said po kay ma'am, and juicer. Ma'am, wala na po, ma'am.
Dun po sa footstool po. If makakonsider po yung sa load capacity po na 200 kg.
200 kg.
Yes.
Next po, ma'am.
And last po is sa item number 14 po. Sa canopy dimension.
Canopy dimension.
Yes. If consider po yung not more than 720 by 208 millimeters po.
Not more than 720 by 208 millimeters.
Yes po. Yun lang po. Thank you po.
Ay, ma'am, ikaw din po, ma'am, nag-ano ng DTN? Ay, iba rin po yun. What tap ang
Good morning po.
Ay, sige ma'am, please identify po yourself.
Angelica pa from One Top po. Ma'am, CS representative po. Ma'am, about dun sa DTN po, documentary track number po siya. Parang hindi pa po nare-release mismo yung certificate from FDA. Kung pwede namin siya i-attach po as an attachment for the documents po.
Hindi man siya yung ano. Initial. Ma'am, yes, based on dito ma'am sa ano natin, we have to have valid extension.
Yes po. Yung sa DTN po kasi is nag-apply na po kami for CMDR. Waiting lang po siya for the release po ng certificate. Nagte-take time lang din po kay FDA ma-release. I-ask lang po namin for clarification kung pwede po na may attach yung mga galing po kay FDA na as reference po. With payment naman na po yung... Yes po.
Sorry po ma'am, kasi ma'am nakalagay po dito ma'am sa requirement po natin na it should be a valid extension. Hindi po tayo ma'am kukuha ma'am ng mga attachments po ma'am.
Okay, panoted po, Doc. Thank you po. Thank you po.
Thank you po ma'am. Meron pa po, Ma'am Pau. Doon po ma'am sa chat box. Meron pa po.
Nandiyan daw pa ma'am.
Opo. How about po yung iba po natin leaders? Ma'am Pau, wala na po sila.
So, our respected leaders, wala na po. It's already 12. Chair.
We can first suspend for everyone to have lunch first, and then we can resume exactly at 1 p.m. To continue the rest of the, if that's okay for with our members, para to give everyone time to have their lunch. Okay, po. Thank you very much. See you at exactly 1 p.m. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Doc.
So again, good afternoon po. May we know po sa ating prospective bidders kung clear po ang aming audio. For sa other participants po, so clear naman po ang aming audio. Any opening message, Doc?
Okay. Thank you very much. I hope everyone had a good lunch. So let's now proceed to the pre-bid conference. So I think we're bidding the seventh item for today on the laboratory analyzers and centrifuges. So I'll give the floor to the back secretariat. Thank you.
Thank you po, Dr. Wells. So let us proceed po as in next project. Supply and delivery of various laboratory analyzers and centrifuge under ID number 26-63. May we know po sa ating prospective bidders kung meron pong interested sa project po na naka-flash ng ating screen. So meron po for this project po, ang magdi-discuss ay si Ma'am Tricia Barroso.
So do we have a bidder for this project?
Yes, Ma'am.
So, now the DOH, the Center for Development People, through its General Appropriations Act, would like to apply the sum of 3,303,000 being the ABC for the payment for supply and delivery of various laboratory analyzer and centrifuge under ID number 26. Please take note that bids received in excess of the ABC shall be automatically be rejected. Next one. Okay, so under instruction 7, bids must be duly received by the Bids and Awards Committee or the BACSEC through either manual submission at the office address indicated below, or you can submit your bid online submission as indicated below on or before August 18, 2026 signing. Take note that late bid shall not be accepted. Number 8, all bids must be accompanied by a bid security in any of the acceptable forms and in the amount stated in the ITB clause 60.1. Now, the bid opening will be on August 18, 2026, 9 o'clock a.m. here at DOH Legal Station, Legazpi. And this will be live via Google Meet. And the bids will be open in the presence of the bidder's representative who chose to attend at Next, Mr. We now proceed to the bid data sheet. Now, we will not go through all the ITB clauses. We will just focus on the second points. ITB clause 1.1, the procuring entity is DOH because HD, and the project title is supply and delivery of various laboratory analyzers and centrifuges. Identification number of this is ID number 63. For this project, we have a total lots of 9 line items. Okay. Funding source, I already mentioned, it is to the GAA amounting to 3,303,000 as its ABC. Okay, next is PAB. Now, under ITB clause 5.5, contracts referring to supply and delivery of medical equipment. Okay, so same in ITB clause 30.3, section F. Aside from the conformity with the technical specification, the below mentioned document must be included in the technical envelope. So what are those? This is the valid Philippine Food Drug Administration or the PFDA license to operate. Number 2, valid Philippine Food Drugs Administration PFDA certificate of product registration or certificate of medical device certification or certificate of medical device registration. So either of these three, whichever is applicable for valid extension. Number 3, proof of application for renewal filed from within 120 calendar days from the original expiry date, IRR RA 97.1, 9711, being the reference. Number 4, certification, agreement, or contract between the bidder and the manufacturer, the distributor, the importer, or the wholesaler, as specified in the CPR, that bidder is an authorized bidder or distributor of the items to be bid. Number 5, you have to submit a product insert product information, what we call the brochure. Number 6, sign, delivery, and acceptance terms and conditions. And number 7, an AOU. This should be signed with the bidder and shall be required for technical specification not found in the brochure of product literature. Ibig sabihin po, kung wala sa product literature, wala sa brochure, then you have to execute an affidavit of undertaking. For this, it should be notarized. Please take note the failure to submit the above mentioned document is a ground for disqualification of the bidder. Okay, so let's proceed with section 6, schedule of requirement. For this, we have 12 line items. Tama, Ms. Mar?
9.
Sorry, 9. So isa-isayin po natin. We have the clinical centrifuge, 24 placer. We need 2 units with an ABC of 130,000. ECG machine with analyzer, we require 5 units with an ABC of 450,000. Number 3, mababaan na sila. Electrolyte analyzer, semi-automated, we need 2 units at 500,000. Number 4, glycosylated hemoglobin analyzer, we will be needing 1 unit at 1 million as an ABC. Number 5, hematology analyzer, 5-part differential, semi-automated, we need 1 unit with an ABC of 750,000. Number 6, we need urine analyzer, and for this, we will be needing 1 unit with an ABC of 58,000. Next, we have a clinical centrifuge drop laser. We need 1 unit of 55,000. And for the hematology analyzer, 3-part differential semi-automated, we need 1 unit at 300,000. With these 2 items, the schedule of delivery is within 60 calendar days upon receipt of notice to proceed. Now, for the last item, we have the microhematocrit centrifuge 34 laser. We need 1 unit at 60,000 as its ATC. Now, schedule of delivery, a request that should be delivered within 30 calendar days upon notice to proceed. Or 60 days, sorry. Okay, we now proceed to the technical specifications. For the 9 items, please scroll it down so that the bidders will be able to review it. Please scroll it down, start. So this is item 3, electrolyte analyzers semi-automated. Okay, so these are the technical specifications. Sino mo sa LCC? Next is the hematology analyzer, 5-part differential semi-automated. Item 6, we have the urine analyzer. Okay, item 7, the clinical centrifuge draft laser. Okay, and as for 8 item, hematology analyzer with 3-part differential semi-automated. Now for the last item, we have the microhematocrit centrifuge here for 24 places. So that completes the technical specification for the 9 line items for this project. So please don't forget to put your name, your legal capacity, and of course your signature and the company you are representing. So the delivery and acceptance terms and conditions is how it will look like. Okay. And that it should be signed by the representative. So that completes now the documents for the said project. We are now open to entertain your questions, clarifications. Still ang end user, HREP pa din, tama? Okay, do we have question?
Can't find your Wi-Fi number. The internet went down. You're there. Connection. Then try again.
So meron pong raise po ng hand, Ma'am Joy Ruth. Go ahead po.
Good afternoon po everyone. Ma'am, ask ko lang po
Yes.
sa item number 5. Joy po from IPI. By the way, ma'am, item number 5, yung sa HEMA po.
Item number 5 for a while lang, we go to the item. Item 5. Okay. Sige ma'am, hematology analyzer.
Oh,
Yes po ma'am.
1.5 parameter. Nakalagay kasi dyan, ma'am, is semi-automated. And then, mayroong start mode. So, ma'am, baka ano po, kasi wala pong start mode ang semi. Baka fully automated po yan, ma'am. Na ano lang.
Saan po ba makikita na ay start mode?
Oo, sa number 14 po.
Okay, so
naka-semi kasi siya, ma'am eh.
Okay. No start mode on
Basta ano, semi or ano yung fully automated yan, ma'am, kaya may start mode.
Okay, instead nasa fully automated siya.
Yes
Tama
po,
po,
ma'am. Yes po. Yes, ma'am.
Thank
Kasi
you,
yung
ma'am.
isang HEMA is ano po yun, semi nyo. Kaya yun po yung
Yes.
walang start mode.
Okay, sige. Okay, next po, ma'am. Alin pa po, ma'am?
Yung ano po, ma'am, sa H500, sa urine po, analyzer po.
Item number 6.
Po.
Dito, ma'am.
Ma'am, kasi nakalagay dyan is 60 tests per hour. Tapos yung capacity, ma'am, 6,000 strips per hour. Hindi po ba 60 yan, ma'am?
Ang capacity po na nakalagay is 600 strips per hour.
600?
Yes po, ma'am. Sa capacity, are you referring to the capacity, ma'am?
Yes po. Yes po.
600 strips per hour, not 60. Yung 60 po, ma'am, is the evaluation time. 60
Yes.
seconds.
So yung sa strips per hour po is 600 po yun.
Yes, ma'am.
And then, ma'am, last po, Ma'am, regarding po sa SLC,
Ma'am, we will not change anything because the specification is tama. Okay?
okay po. Thank you po, ma'am. Thank you po. Ma'am, isa po po. Sorry,
Sige
ma'am.
po.
Regarding po sa SLCC, ma'am, per item po yung ano natin? Sa ABC po, per ABC po yung SLCC? Yung 50% po ng SLCC is mag-base po sa per item, per ABC I mean?
Yes, ma'am. Kasi nandyan po baga, the single largest completed contract equivalent to at least 50% of the total ABC are bidders up to bid, which shall be supported with the following documents.
Okay. Ma'am, thank you po Thank you po.
Ma'am, you must watch. Good afternoon. Do we have other questions from our bidders?
Meron po ma'am from MCTC
Okay,
services.
please go ahead.
Question po po for item number 2 po, ECG machine.
Item number 2 is found ECG machine with analyzer. Specifically, saan po dyan, sir?
For the minimum printing width of 90 mm.
Print name, hindi po yan. Minimum printing width of 90 mm. Ano
Yes,
po?
pwede po tayo mag-start po sa standard po ng ECG machine, which is the 80 mm.
So, dapat po 80 mm.
Yan po yung standard po.
Okay, so standard siya.
Yes po.
Okay, sige.
Yun lang.
Na po that when we refer this to the end user, masagot.
Okay po.
Any other, sir?
Yun lang po, ma'am. Thank you po.
Okay, sige. Alin pa po?
Yun lang po, ma'am, for MCTC. Thank you po.
Okay, thank you very much from NCTC. Do we have other chat? Miss Pam? Kung wala na po, can we refer those comments or findings from the bidders to our end users? So may we know if Miss Pam is still available?
Miss Meg.
Miss Meg. Miss Meg, are you around?
Yes po, Ma'am Trish.
Ma'am Meg, in the interest of time, isa-isa na po namin yung mga nakita ni bidders and yung mga ino-offer nila. So, start lang po tayo, Ma'am Meg. Mas pa sa item 1 po meron. Para hindi pa balik-balik din si Ma'am Meg. Wala naman sa number 1. Sa number 2, Ma'am Meg, ang tinatanong nila is kung pwede daw po ba yung minimum printing width will start on with the standard. And the standard daw po is 80 mm.
Sige po.
Okay. Titignan po ni na Ma'am Meg. What will be whatever will be the recommendation, magsasubmit po ang HPEC and the bid bulletin will be issued by the BACSET. Okay? Sige. Meron pa po, Ma'am Meg. Sorry.
Sige lang po, Ma'am Trish.
Okay. Under the item number 5, hematology analyzer 5-part differential semi-automated, ang sinasabi po nila, Ma'am Meg, because it's a semi-automated, no start mode for semi-automated. Pagkakaroon na lang po ng start mode if it is a full automation.
If yung offer po ni supplier, walang start mode po since it is semi-automated, tama po ba?
Parang ganon, Ms. Meg.
If we change the specs to fully automated, will the price be amenable po? Kaya pa po ba? Or
okay. Siguro, maybe you can ask the bidder. So maybe
question to the prospective bidder po.
Maybe know the bidder who raised this question.
Item number.
Yung nag-raise po sa start mode for item 5. Sino yun?
750,000 pesos.
Ma'am Joy, will it make a difference doon po sa price if it will be a fully automated?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes po. Since ni-raise niyo po ito, ma'am, kayo po naman nag-raise nitong start mode.
Yes po.
Aba, ang tinatanong ngayon ni end user is this: if gagawin po ba siya na instead of semi-automated, kung gagamitin po siya automated, will there be a change on the price?
May nakalagay po kasi dito na number 13, there is manual mode and there is stat mode. Hence, the name of the equipment is semi-automated.
Okay, so basically this is indeed for semi-automated. Tama po ba, ma'am?
Opo po.
Sararuan ang akot sa imo, ha?
Sige po.
Okay. I think yun lang naman. So, Ma'am Meg, thank you very much. Although we are not done yet, we still have a lot of projects with you. So, mga bidders po, praise for this project. Thank you very much po. Please wait for the issuance of the bid bulletin. So, kindly check your emails every now and then. With that, we now proceed to the next project. And this time, the project is for okay. So at this point, ay wala kang pala kapag. Ako mo naman. Ikaw.
Let us proceed po sa ating next project, supply and delivery of various medical refrigerators under ID number 26-68. May we know po sa ating prospective bidders kung meron pong interested sa project po na naka-flash sa ating screen. Pa-thumbs up na lang po. Meron pong interested. So for this project, ang magdi-discuss po ulit ay si Ma'am Trish Obaros. Ma'am Trish, over po.
Now, flash on your screen is another project. This time, supply and delivery of various medical refrigerator under the number 26-68. So again, through the DOH CHD people, with its General Appropriations Act, intends to apply the sum of 2,430,000 being the approved ABC for the supply and delivery of various medical refrigerators under AB number 26-68. Next. So under same instruction, bids must be duly received by the Bids and Awards Committee, back set. Okay, either you can submit it via online or manual submission. Now, for the manual submission, may address po kami binigay kung saan niyo po ipapadala. Hindi sa manual na online submission, meron din kami link na ibinigay kung saan niyo po ipapadala. Now, this will be the opening of bids will be on August 18, 2026, 9 a.m. Please take note that late bids shall not be asked. Number 8, ang lahat po na bids nyo must be accompanied by a bid security in any of the acceptable forms and in the amount stated in ITB Clause 16.1. Number 9, at po sinabi ko na, bid opening shall be on August 18, 2026, 9 a.m. Dito po yan sa DOH because CHD. Or for those of you who will be submitting online, live po tayo niyan via Google Meet. Now, bubuksan po ang bids natin with the bidder's representative who chose to attend that. We proceed to bid data sheet. We will be choosing or no, we will only be reading some ITB clauses which we think are very, or which we think every bidder should understand. Procuring entities DOH because CHD. The project title is supply and delivery of various medical refrigerator. Ang ID po nito is ID number 26-68. Ito po ay may total na 3 line items. Again, ang funding source nito is GAA. And ang hawak po nito is the DOH. Ang total amount for this project or the ABC for this project is 2,430,000. Next. Okay, the ITB was under 5.5. Contracts referring to this project is supply and delivery of medical refrigerators. Okay, so ito po, paulit-ulit po na binabasa po namin. So, ibig sabihin lamang po nito, aside from the technical documents that you have to submit, ito po, kailangan din po nyo itong submit. This is a must documents that needs to be submitted as well. First is your license to operate na dapat po in-issue ng Philippine Food and Drug Administration. Isa pa po, magsasubmit po kayo either CPR or Certificate of Product Registration or a Certificate of Medical Device Certification or a Certificate of Medical Device Registration, whichever is applicable or valid extension. Kung ano po ang sasabihin niyo po, pipili lamang po kayo kung alin dyan ang swak para doon sa ibibigay. Number 3, proof of application for renewal filed within 120 calendar days from the original expiry date. And this is in compliance with IRR RA 9711. Ano pa pong i-attach? Your certification, the agreement, contract between the bidder and the manufacturer or the distributor or the importer or the wholesaler. It's specified in the CPR that the bidder is an authorized dealer or distributor of the item to the bid. Number 5, ito po, humihingi po kami ng product insert, product information, or their pursuits. Number 6, the signed delivery and acceptance terms and conditions. Number 7, hihingi po kami sa inyo ng MOU or the affidavit of undertaking signed by the bidder if in the event po na wala po ang sinasabi niyo or ino-offer niyo sa inyo attached brochure or product literature. Ito po ay dapat nakanotarize. Take note po, na pag hindi po kayo nakapag-submit ng mga dokumento na nakasaad sa taas, that will be a ground for disqualification. I now proceed, Ms. Pao, to schedule of requirements. So for this, nakalagay po dito, nakalagay po dito, kung ano po yung description ng item, ilan na kailangan ng total. So first, ilan na item na yun? Okay. So, pharmaceutical refrigerator, ang kailangan namin is 5 unit. And ang ABC po niyan, na 5 yan, would be 400,000. Next, reagent refrigerator. Ang kailangan po is 4 na unit with an ABC of 320,000. Number 3, kailangan po namin ng vaccine refrigerator. Ito po, ang kailangan po namin is chest type. Okay po? We need 18 units, and the total ABC for these 18 units is at 1,710,000. For all of these 3 items, the delivery schedule or the end user requires that it should be delivered 60 calendar days upon receipt of notice of approved notice of receipt. 60 days lamang. Okay, so yan. We now proceed with section 7, technical specification, iisa-isahin na po natin pag-review yung technical specification. Please proceed, Ms. Pat. Okay, so that will be the last item po. So again, to our bidders po, please never forget that you have to put your name or legal capacity and your signature and the company you are representing po para hindi po tayo magka-problema sa pagsagot. Okay? So at this point, we will now be entertaining questions coming from our bidders. And ang gagawin po natin, we will be getting all of your comments or suggestions. And later on, ipapakita po natin sa end user so that hindi po tayo pabalik-balik at nakakahilo din. Okay. So who would want to start po? Okay, so do we have question po? It seems Mena Grace. Okay, sige.
Good afternoon po. Sarah po ulit from One Top. Regarding po sa item number 1,
Item number 1 is found on it one. Yes, ma'am. Which part of this item?
dun po sa sa standard feature po, upright refrigerator with 4 locking casters. If mako-consider po na dalawa lang po sa kanila yung lockable.
Okay, so instead of 4 locking casters, you're proposing that it should be only 2 locking casters. Tama po,
Yes.
ma'am?
Yes
Did
po.
I get it? Okay, sige. Alin pa po, ma'am?
Next po is item number 3 po. Sa
Item
vaccine.
number vaccine. Oh, yes, ma'am. Alin po dito, ma'am?
Po sa at least, sa accessories po, at least 5 baskets. If mako-consider po na at least 3 po.
So from 5 basket, you would want that to be considered to 3 baskets. Tama po ba, ma'am?
Yes
Okay,
po.
sige.
Thank you po. Yun lang.
So, wag muna po kayong aalis at itatanong natin to sa end user. Next. Meron pa po bang question? It seems you only have one question, 3 questions from one bidder. Tama? No questions. Oh, 2 questions na lang pala. Wala na pong tanong. In 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, Miss Mel.
Yes po.
Pang-net for this project, we only have one bidder who made the questions and clarification. So, dalawa lang naman ang tanong. Dito daw po sa pharmaceutical refrigerator, they are asking if dito sa standard features na upright refrigerator with 4 locking casters, they are proposing na instead of 4, if it's possible po daw na 2 locking casters.
We cannot accept po only 2. So, at 4 po talaga, Ma'am Trish.
So it's 4 locking casters. So with this, we need not include this part of the bid bulletin. So tanggalin yung tao ang red. Kasi the end user, kailangan ay, okay. So kailangan pa din po ito sa minutes. But to our bidder, hindi po daw pwede. It should be 4 locking casters. Okay, next. May isa pa po, Miss Meg. Ito po, Ma'am Meg. Sa accessories, this is for the vaccine refrigerator, yung chest type. They are supposed
Apo. Bale, for the offer of at least 3 baskets, we also cannot accept po, Ma'am Trish, because yung ref po kasi is chest type. So, yung nakikita po kasi namin is usually at least 5 or 6. So, nilagay po namin at least 5.
Naka-mistake.
Apo.
Okay. So our bidder, we already referred this to the end user. Both items that you would want to reconsider, the end user is ano? Okay. Yes, ma'am. Please raising his hand. Si Sai. Yung nag-question. Okay, ma'am, sige po.
Doon po sa item number 1 po, doon po sa lockable po na casters, actually ano po, yung dalawa po ay perfect balance pa rin na po, yung sa stability po at sa mobility. Kahit po dadalawa po sila. Tapos hindi rin po sila, nape-prevent din po doon sa unit po na mag-move po during door operation.
Okay.
Dalawa lang sila. Kaya po niya yung hindi po siya nag-move po pag nakalock.
Okay. So,
Hello
Yes.
po.
Yan, ayan si Meg.
Apo. Yes po, duly noted naman po yan, ma'am. However, we still will not accept na only two are na pwedeng ilalock. As to the clarification raised po kanina sa emergency cart, actually may nag-offer din po ng two locking casters, but we cannot also accept. So, preference po talaga siya by us as end users na 4 po. Especially this is 340 meters. So, of course, yung safety din ng recipients ang kino-consider namin as end user. Thank you po.
Thank you, Ms. Meg. So, to our end user, leader po, the end user is very specific as to their technical specification and they still would want it to be foreign locking. Okay?
Noted po. Thank you po. I-raise ko rin po pala yung sa item number 3 po. Doon po sa market po.
Opo. I guess the stand of the end user is the same din po, ma'am. They would still prefer, as mentioned by Ms. Meg, that they still would prefer at least 5%.
Okay po. Noted po. Thank you po.
Most welcome. Good afternoon. So I guess that's the last question coming from our leader. So thank you very much. Good afternoon. We still have 2 more projects. So over to you, Madam Pao.
Thank you po, Ma'am Trisha. So, proceed po tayo sa ating next project. Our next project po is supply and delivery of various HVAC equipment under IB number 26-7. Ito po sa ating prospective bidders, kung kayo po ay interested sa project po na naka-flash sa ating screen, thumbs up na lang po kung kayo po ay interested. So, meron pong interested. So, for this project po, ang ating provisional member po ang magdi-discuss po ng salient points po ng bidding documents for IB 2676. Over po, Ma'am Tessa.
ID number 2676.
Open clear.
The Department of Health, Bicol Center for Health Development, in which Bicol CHD, through the GAA or General Appropriations Act, intends to apply the sum of 11,171,000 pesos only, being the approved budget for the contract ABC to payments under the contract of supply and delivery of various HVAC equipment under IB number 26-76. Bids received in excess of the ABC shall be automatically rejected bid opening. And the bids must be duly received by the Bids and Awards Committee Secretariat through manual submission at the office address and online submission as indicated on or before August 18, 2026, 9 a.m. Late bids shall not be accepted. All bids shall be accompanied by a bid security in any of the acceptable forms and in the amount stated in ITB Clause 16.1. So bid opening shall be on August 18, 2026, 9 a.m. at DOH Bicol CHD, Legazpi City via Google Meet. Bids will be opened in the presence of the bidders' representatives who choose to attend the activity. So under the bid data sheet, we have ITB Clause 1.1, the procuring entity is DOH Bicol CHD. The project title is Supply and Delivery of Various HVAC Equipment. The identification number of the contract is ID number 26-76. And the number of line, and we have 9 line items. The funding source is through the GOP, through the source of funding indicated below for 2026 in the amount of 11,171,000 pesos only. Funding source is the NGA, the General Appropriations Act. The contracts referring to will be supply and delivery of medical equipment. So under ITB clause 30.3F, aside from the conformity with the technical specifications, the below mentioned document must be included in the technical envelope. 1, valid Philippine Food and Drugs Administration license to operate. Number 2, valid Philippine Food and Drugs Administration certificate of product registration or certificate of medical device notification or certificate of medical device registration, whichever is applicable, or valid extension. Number 3, proof of application for renewal filed from within 120 calendar days from the original expiry date under IRR RA 9711. Number 4, certification, agreement, contract between the bidder and the manufacturer, distributor, importer, wholesaler as specified in the CPR that the bidder is an authorized dealer or distributor of the item to be bid. Number 5, the product insert or the product information. 6, signed delivery and acceptance terms and conditions. 7, an affidavit of undertaking shall be signed by the bidder and required for technical specifications not found in the brochure or product literature. So failure to submit the above mentioned document is a ground for disqualification of the bidder. So for our schedule of requirements, for item number 1, autoclave machine, 20 liters. Item number 2, automated external defibrillator machine. Item number 3, cardiograph or fetal monitor. Item number 4, electrocautery machine. Item number 5, infant radiant warmer. Item number 6, transient auto acoustic emission hearing screening machine. This within 60 calendar days upon receipt of approved notice to proceed. For items number 7 and 8, which is item number 7, dental unit motorized with accessories. Item number 8, suction machine, heavy duty, within 60 calendar days upon receipt of notice to proceed. For item number 9, cardiac monitor with defibrillator, within 60 calendar days upon receipt of approved notice to proceed. Next. For our technical specifications, dito po, iisa-isahin po natin. Scroll down the So that's it. So may we ask from our leaders kung meron po kayong questions or clarifications?
There are common raised points. So, Ma'am Geraldine, go ahead po.
Hi ma'am, good afternoon po. Geraldine po from Savior. Ma'am, item number 9 po, cardiac monitor with defibrillator.
Ano po dito, ma'am, ang ating clarification?
Ma'am, mag-request lang po sana kami if possible po makonsider yung specs po namin under power supply input po. So yung sa amin po ma'am, AC mains, minimum po of 100 to 40 V. And then minimum po of 50 and 60 hertz. Saka po 200 VA. And then po, regarding naman po sa built-in rechargeable battery, pwede po ba makonsider yung rechargeable lithium-ion battery pack? Lithium-ion battery.
Sige po, ano pa po, ma'am? Para isa lang.
Okay po. And then, under po ng charge control sa features. Possible po ba makonsider yung sa amin, control from front of defibrillator or apex paddle?
Sorry, ma'am?
Control from front of defibrillator or apex paddle.
Tama, ma'am. Control panel.
Control from front of.
Control front of.
From front.
F.
Yes po. Of defibrillator.
Control
from front. From front of defibrillator.
May from pa, ma'am?
Yes, ma'am.
Control from front of.
Yes po.
Ang paunang from.
Front of defibrillator.
Pamul F, ma'am Pao. Control from front of defibrillator.
Or apex paddle.
Of, ma'am Pao, OFF. Front of.
Or apex paddle. Paddle po, paddle.
Paddle. Paddle. Pag lang mapagdadahang ang aming.
Paddle po, ma'am. Thank you po. And then, dun po sa under po ng mode select knob, possible po kaya ma-consider po yung terminology po namin na mode selector or control or indicator po.
Mode selector.
Mode selector or control or indicator po. Wala pong door, ma'am.
Walang door daw.
Sabi yung door.
Alisin si door.
Mode selector or control
or control
or indicator po.
Or indicator. Bali tatlo, ma'am, ang pagpipilian.
Opo.
So, ano pa po?
And then under naman po ng data storage po, possible din po kaya ma-consider po yung event storage. The device is automatically logs over 1,000 events. Medyo mahaba lang po. No? Event storage, the device automatically logs over 1,000 events.
Over 1,000 events.
Such as defibrillation, alarm, activations,
Ma'am?
alarm activations po,
Run activations.
alarm activations po, alarm activations, and manual recorder usage.
And manual
And manual recorder usage
recorder usage.
in chronological order. In chronological order.
Chronological order.
Yes po. And then ma'am sige po. Yung next po yung freezing waveforms review. Possible din po kaya ma'am ma-consider po yung print out review of ECG.
Print out review.
ECG.
Or optional po siya or specific or manufacturer's specification. Specifications or optional po.
So ano pa po, ma'am?
Yung parameters po, and yung sa parameters, yes po. Yung sa speed po, ma'am, 25 mm per second and 50 mm per second.
Ano po, 50 mm.
Po, 50 times 0. 25 mm and 50 mm per second.
Dalawa, ma'am.
Yes po.
25 mm per second and 50 mm per second. Dalawang ma'am Pao. Ayan.
And then ma'am, regarding naman po dun sa thermal array, pwede rin po ba ma-consider yung high resolution thermal array? Sa high resolution thermal array.
Dito sa recorder. Saan po yan, ma'am? Sa recorder?
Under pa rin po ng parameters.
Under daw ng parameter.
High resolution thermal array. Yun sa kung pwede po ma-consider din. High resolution thermal array. And then ma'am, thank you po. Clarify ko lang din po if same lang po sila ng specs when it comes to parameters and recorder.
Later, ma'am Meg.
Okay po ma'am, may kasunod pa lang din po akong i-raise din.
Sige lang po, ma'am. Para isahan po natin, ma'am.
Regarding naman po ma'am dun sa safety parameters po na under ng power failure. Yes ma'am. Bale ma'am, gusto lang po sana naming ma-clarify kung ano po yung referring to nyo about sa power failure. So possible din po ba siya ma-consider as AC power indicator or manufacturer's specification? Yun lang naman po, ma'am. Thank you so much po.
Thank you po, ma'am. So, meron pa po tayong iba? WhatsApp. So, tawagin natin para isahan. So, sino ba yan? Patawag na po.
The representative po of WANTA, Ms. G. Go ahead po.
Good afternoon po ulit. Sarah po ulit from OneTap. Sa item number 3 po.
Item number 3.
Yes po. Diyan po sa replaceable and rechargeable internal battery for 4,400 mAh. If mako-consider po na maging at least 3,350 po.
At least 3,350 mAh.
Yes po. Then, sa ano naman po, item number 5 po. Sa infant radiant warmer po. Dun po,
Item number 5. Saan po dito, ma'am?
temperature control range po. Sa may baba pa po.
Sa baba.
Ayan. If mako-consider po na ang range po niya ay 34 degrees Celsius to 38. Ayan lang po. 34 to 38. Ayan lang po. Thank you po.
Meron pa? Meron pa.
Mr. Almon Tabora, go ahead.
Hi, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Yes, puro sa ano po ako para sa line item number 6. Yung transient evoke auto-acoustic emission. Apo. With this one po, meron akong queries dito sa itong unang spec, yung itong quick test and diagnostic. Since this is a newborn hearing screening machine, usually po kasi ginagamit lang talaga dito is the screening. No need for the diagnostic para makakomply dun sa requirement ng NHSRC. So, we would like to ask if pwede po natin ma-remove yung specification ng diagnostic and in replacement of that, we can offer to extend the warranty of the device.
Sir, aalisin natin ang diagnostic test and papalitan po natin ng
Extension po ng warranty. Yes po. For imbes na 1-year warranty, gawin po natin 3 years for parts and service.
Hello po.
Ay, Ma'am Meg,
Yes po.
sasagot or sa lahat na?
For here po, Ma'am Tessa, I think the supplier is offering na yung quick test diagnostic test be removed and it be replaced to a screening test. And yung second na suggestion niya po is the warranty po sa baba. Mag-add daw po sila. Thank you.
Since kasi may value po yung diagnostic module tapos hindi magagamit, kaya we tend to offer a longer warranty na lang po in replacement of the diagnostic test module.
Sa warranty daw po ng PAO. Ito po sir sa 1.4 warranty.
Yes po.
And conditions 1.4.
Apo. Gagawin po natin 3 years na po yung total ng warranty.
Ang warranty and preventive maintenance. So, yun.
Yes.
Next po, ano pa po, sir?
Akit po ulit tayo doon, ma'am, sa taas. Yeah.
Saan parts?
Ito po, yung upgradable of DP threshold estimation.
Panglima.
Yan. This one po kasi, the DP threshold po kasi is being used for the DPOEE. And since TEOEE yung requirement natin, so hindi po siya magagamit po talaga.
So, ano po yung i-ano po natin dito, sir?
Yan po, yung mismo spec po na yan, baka pwede ma-omit. Kasi hindi po tugma dun sa requirement natin na TEOEE.
So, ano pa po, sir?
And then sa accessories po tayo. Ito po. Yung 2 pieces rechargeable battery with at least 8 hours of battery life. With this one po kasi the battery is built in sa device. So hindi siya yung parang pag na-lowbat, pwede mo palitan ng battery. So suggestion po namin, ay offer namin a replacement of this one. We can offer 2 calibrations of the device po.
Calibration. So, calibrations. Anong device?
Calibration of the device and the OEE probe.
Of the calibration of the device and
The OEE probe.
OEE Pro.
OAE probe po.
OAE Pro.
Para at least kasi ang calibration po nito is annually. So para at least sumabay siya dun sa tagal ng warranty. Total of 3 years din siya. Walang iisipin yung end user for the PMS and the calibration po.
So next po.
And
Sino
then
pa po?
the last po natin yung extra accessories po. Yeah. Baka po kasi nag-typo error dito kasi yung extra probe po is ang price po niyan talaga sa amin is medyo nasa 100,000 pong isa niyan. So baka ibig sabihin po dito is extra ear tips.
Extra ear tips.
Yes. Parang yung mga nasa taas niya, yung ear tips po na nakalagay for pedia and adult. Kasi pagka yung probe, it refers to the yung pinapasok po sa tenga na microphone and speaker. So medyo may price talaga yun, kaya hindi kakayanin yung 40 pieces na extra probe po talaga.
Okay. Ito na po ba, sir, yung last natin para tawag na po.
Yes po. Yan lang naman po ang concern for this item po.
Wala na pong iba, sir.
Wala na po.
Si Sir, Ma'am Pao, meron pa po.
Meron po pong naka-raise naman, ma'am. Sir Johnner Cervantes, go ahead po.
Yan po, good afternoon po. From NPK po ulit. Dito lang po ako sa item number 2 for automated external defibrillator. Okay po, under ano po siya, technical specifications, itong number 1 item po, automatic on-off is acceptable. If ever po we would like to request, baka po we can consider at least po yung manual on and off na mode po, yung kailangan pang i-press po yung button para po mag on and off po yung machine.
Okay na po, sir.
By pressing yung power button. Then another one po is under pa rin po dito, ito pong sa baba lang ma'am, battery capacity capable of providing 200 discharges at maximum energy. Opo. We would like to request po sana if we can have it in at least 60 shocks. Yung 60 shocks po yung capacity. Ma-consider lang po yung minimum na shocks po for the battery capacity. Then,
Shocks.
shocks po, correct. Correct. Then one more thing po ma'am, dito sa supplied with, sa baba lang po niya. Would it be possible po ma'am, sana if we can amend ma'am na itong one-piece plastic enclosed quick reference guide step by step, since wala po kasi kaming available nito, so possible po if ever we can still accept kahit without this ano po, without this item.
Ay, sir, tapos na po. Wala na po.
Medyo may konting items pa ma'am. Sa number 3 po. Ayan po. So, under technical specification po, possible po ba that we could have it at least yung rechargeability po ng internal battery at least with 2 hours continuation operation lang. Please, with rechargeable with 2 hours continuation operation po.
Is rechargeable 2 hours
Continuous operation. Alright. And next po ma'am, dito po sa 8 inches by 12 color display monitor. Sige. We would like to request ma'am, baka po we can have it at least 7 inches yung monitor po nung feature monitor. Alright, ma'am, a few more items na lang po. Ito pong sa zero mode manual and automatic adjustment. We would like to request po, baka we can consider at least yung manual po na zero mode adjustment for this. Then lastly po, itong sa display po, again po, at least 7 inches ma'am yung ano po, yung display monitor. And yes po, then sa printer po ma'am, sa baba lang po, sa printer integrated, ayan, to the machine. Yung regarding sa recording paper po, thermosensitive paper, we would like to request po if we could have it by 150 mm lang. By 150 mm. Yan. Yes po. Yes po. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you po.
So, meron po tayo, Ma'am Pao.
Hi ma'am, excuse po. Ang savior po ulit.
Go ahead po.
Ma'am, sorry. Under po ng number 9 po, item number 9 ulit. Sa safety parameters po, may na-overlook lang ako, ma'am. Safety parameters. Sa safety parameters po. Yeah. Dun lang sa heart rate, lead contact, possible din po kaya na ma-consider na instead of lead contact, lead selection po yung terminology namin. Lead selection po. And then ma'am, tatanong ko lang din po sana if ever po na after po nitong concerns, possible din po kaya kaming lahat po ng concern namin mailipat po namin sa clarificatory letter.
We'll ask muna po ma'am, the end user, and also you can also send us verificatory letter.
Okay ma'am, sige po. Thank you po.
Ma'am, so lahat na po itong mga clarifications po natin is hanggang August 8 lang po natin. So may we call on our end user na po. Mameg. Mameg pa rin.
Hello po, yes po.
Ma'am, ito na po ma'am yung mga ano natin ma'am, yung mga clarifications ma'am ng ating mga bidders. Para isa na lang po tayo ma'am. For item number 2 ma'am, ito po yun ma'am na ano nila po. Kung pwede daw po ma'am maging manual na on and off.
Ma'am Tessa, excuse po ma'am, medyo marami po kasi itong clarifications ni prospective bidders. We would just like to answer through through the back secretariat's bid bulletin na lang para ma-review po namin na maayos.
So, ma'am, i-clear lang po natin. So, ito po, ma'am, na mga clarifications ng ating mga bidders, ma'am, ay makikipag-coordinate, muna po communicate kayo, ma'am, with our back secretariat.
Yes po.
Opo. Then, kayo mag-decide lang po kayo, ma'am.
Apa.
At, okay po. Sige, ma'am Pao.
Thank you po.
Okay, sir. For clarification.
Okay na po tayo dito sa IB 2676. Let us proceed po sa ating next project. For our next project, supply and delivery of various medical equipment under IB number 26-79. May we know po sa ating prospective bidders kung meron pong interested sa IB 26-17. Thumbs up na lang po kung kayo sa interested. Again po, kung kayo po interested sa project po na 26-79, thumbs up na lang po or chat po sa ating chat box. Nag-countdown na po kami. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. So wala pong mag-thumbs up at wala din po po dyan sa ating chat box. Ito na po ang last bidding documents po natin. Opo, first project natin yung 2669. Na-discuss ko kanina umaga.
Ma'am Pao. Hello po.
Hello po, ma'am.
Ma'am, we just like to clarify kung ito pong 26-79 na previously discussed na po this morning or ngayon pa lang?
Yung 2679 ma'am, ngayon, yung walang interested bidder.
May we know kung anong items under 2679?
Okay lang.
Thank you.
Sana hindi po yung
PSL,
DSL.
HSD, SNCDPC.
Wala pong HPEP.
Hindi po pang HPEP ma'am.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you po.
Welcome. So, yung long place, ground scientific sales. Na-discuss na po yung 2669 kanina po umaga.
First item na.
So, any more questions po from our respective leaders? Okay, so kung meron pa po kayong mga pahabol na clarification letters po will be accepted po until August 8 until 5 p.m. lamang. So, yun na po ang ating last project. We will now turn over po the virtual microphone to Dr. Angela, our Vice Chair, for the closing message po and for the adjournment po of this pre-bidding conference. Over po, your hand.
Thank you, Ma'am Pao. Good afternoon, everyone. On behalf of our backchart for Joel Buenaventura, we thank you all to the back members of technology end users, and of course, our prospective bidders. We thank you for your active participation. We very much appreciate your comments and recommendations. Please be advised that for your comments and requests are duly noted and will be reviewed by the concerned end users. Will be relayed to the secretariat, and please be diligent and make sure to check the release of the bid bulletins so you will be guided accordingly. And as mentioned earlier, if you have clarifications or queries, you may direct them to the secretariat until 8 now August 8, 5 p.m. So we hope to see you in our next procurement activity. With that, is there a motion to adjourn this meeting?
Motion to end it. Ay. Okay. Second motion na. I think.
Second. So there's a motion to adjourn the meeting. It has been seconded. Meeting adjourned, everyone. Thank you very much.
Thank you po, Dr. Angela, and thank you po.
Thank you.